Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate your beautiful faces. Welcome back. We are resuming Tactical Breach Wizards today, which has been an awesome game so far. Super polished, very refined, very smooth, easy to understand, and yet very complex at the same time. Really having a lot of fun with this one. So we're going to hop right on in and continue breaching and clearing some rooms with our magical SWAT team. How are you, chat? How is everybody doing? How is your day? I hope you've been enjoying the variety. I have been trying to bring, new games to the forefront over the past week or so, trying out all these different game demos and other games that have kind of been on my list for a while, like Tactical Breach Wizards, for example, was on my list of, I should probably play this at some point games for, I don't know, months now. And now we're finally getting around to playing it. Oh, this is cool. This is very cool. The main menu updates depending on where you're at in the story. Less new games, main one for 4 to 6 months. Well, Clumsy, I would love to, but I gotta find a game that really draws me in, if I'm gonna sit there and spam it for 4 to 6 months. Right now, the only game that I could see myself playing for 4 to 6 months and really enjoying it daily like that would be League. And I have a feeling that chat would gather together with torches and pitchforks and, crucify me if I did that. This game is cool, but please, sir, I need Battletech. Battletech is also on the menu. I'm probably going to download one of those overhaul mods for Battletech and give it a try. All right, let's see. Featured player levels, options, patch notes, quit, save slot. Now let's just go. Yeah, this is pretty cool. We got far enough in the story to unlock the third member of our team, and now you can see her here on the main menu. That's actually pretty cool. Missions hub. Wait, what? I love that he breaches the door with his fingers. Right, so we finished Act 1 and 2. What do the little stars next to it mean? No, I don't actually want to play it. No. Back to the menu. He's got his finger up, primed to snap his fingers. Boom! Based on the stream title, thought you were going to be playing Door Kickers. Door Kickers is pretty fun. That game's also really cool, but I think I played through, all of the actual pre-made missions on Door Kickers. Or at least most of them. So the only missions remaining are, The only missions remaining on Door Kickers is... It's user-submitted maps, modded maps and such that just don't quite live up to the level of polish of the developers' actual maps. Does anybody know what these little gold stars mean? I'm trying to figure out why there's a star on here. It doesn't say. For a sec, I thought it would mean you did all the confidence challenges, but there aren't any here. Oh, maybe there aren't any because this mission didn't have confidence challenges. That mechanic wasn't introduced yet. See, I'm missing one here. I have one here. Oh, is this one missing one? Let me see. Use defaults. Just let Jen get killed. But that's the only... That's the only one. Huh, yeah, I have no idea what that is. Alright. Snap fingers. Boom. Oh, is the game muted? I can't believe it went this long before anyone said anything. Okay, here we go. Act 3. Chapel still runs supply trains from Laboli into Kalan. They leave from this cargo depot outside Aldo. You stake it out till the chapel train comes in, load them up, jump it on the back after it leaves the station. Won't it be moving fast? Won't they just find us and stop the train? Right, we need control of the train before we go loud. Jen, the cab at the front should be breachable, but not from the ground. Can you draw a breaching glyph on a flyby? Ooh. Never come up, but I'm excited to be living the kind of life where I can find out. I'm chalking that up as an extremely stressful unknown, but it's still our best bet. Once you get in, you'll politely eject the driver, disable the emergency stop system, and we'll work our way towards you from the back. Okay. We're gonna have to fight a whole train full of these guys. Sure, but a train is just a series of rooms. You think we can clear any series of rooms? Well, we're not 3 incompetent wizards who have breached some moderately hostile rooms without dying unrecoverably yet. I'm actually lost confidence from this pep talk. I love this doctor. She's my spirit animal. Liv always did this. I don't have the swag. Alright, here we go. No ICBM today? ICBM is like one of those will probably only be played once every couple of weeks kind of deals when I can get a big lobby together. You need 10 people who are free for, you know, multiple hours to play ICBM. But we were talking about doing another one. I don't know if it'll be next weekend or the weekend after, but we're probably going to do another one. Hopefully next time I don't get stuck sandwiched between 2 people. Alright, Jen, we're in position. Are we clear of breach? One sec. Loud blast from the comms. Emergency brake is disconnected. Go nuts. We can probably go carefully and quietly. Banks is shaking her head vigorously. What, you couldn't animate her to turn her head? But thanks. Okay, interesting. I don't think we've ever done a mission with Zan in the dock before, and not Jen. Jen has been like a core member of like every mission, so this will be interesting. I suppose a little recap is in order. If you missed the last installment of this game, we streamed it once before. We are playing as we're playing in a fictional world where magic is apparently just a part of everyday life. So we're playing an actual a former Spec Ops, what was he, a Navy SEAL. He was a Navy SEAL. No, I'm sorry, a Navy Seer. He's a seer, not a SEAL. And he can see into the future. So the game lets us predict the future with this 4C button to see how our actions are going to play out and decide if we want to commit to it or not. And if we don't like the result, we can back up and try again, because he can view, you know, infinite possibilities, etc. So it's a pretty cool concept for a game. And, like, basically every character has some sort of magic powers under their belt. Okay, so what do we have? What are these guys? Target also, they have line of sight to tracking them as they see, shoots in 4C if they still have line of sight. That's just a tracker. Tracker's the same. Another tracker. Okay, well, if there's only 2 of them and they're right there. Trying to figure out how to do this without Jen. Since like up until now we've had Jen with us on the team in just about every mission, and Jen is the one who has the ability to shove people back 2 whole tiles. Sedative. Movement. 1 damage and 1 knockback. Oh, you know, if she sedates this guy, that'll unsteady him enough that Zan just stand here and push him out the door. But then how do I deal with this guy? Huh. This is a tricky one. Because Zan only does enough damage. Get rid of one of these guys. I guess we just run in, grab the mana, put down the clone, and the clone. Oh, yeah, I mean, we do have. Okay, we could get through this very easily by using Transference and Death's Door, but these abilities are only used like once for the entire mission, and we have an entire train to clear. So I don't really want to burn these abilities unless we have to. So I'm trying to think of a way to do this without having to burn our very limited resources. So I think we're gonna do it this way. All right, here we go. Zan, do the thing. Okay, snap the door off the hinges. Okay, go here. Get mana. Then she comes in. And she runs up here. And she's gonna sedate this guy. Oh, right. If she does that, then Zan eats damage. Okay. That won't work. Actually, it could still work. He goes here, he grabs that. If she just targets, like, down here... No, that would hit herself. Over here. But then, Sedative wouldn't actually do a point of damage if she does that. Will it be enough? I don't know. Let's find out. Then you shoot him. Yeah, it still does. Because the knockback into the wall still does the trick. Barely. Okay, then you put your clone... Oh, now that we're in here, I can see another person coming through the door. Dang it. Okay, hold on. You go stand over here then. Then sedate this guy. Zan, blow him away. Send your clone over there to distract him. And then wait to just pop whoever comes through the door. Blasted. Okay. She goes here. Actually, no, she doesn't. She throws the sedative first. Then Zan finishes the job. Okay. Oh, the game... I didn't check this. The game wanted me to use her skull ability. Wait, if I bounce the skull... Okay, hold on. I have to know. I have to know. If I bounce the skull off the far wall so it comes back through these guys again, can it hit them twice? Let me just find out. If she goes here, grabs this... Skull time. She doesn't really have an angle to hit it through him twice. She could just do this. Problem is, if I do this, I can't get rid of, we end up taking damage, unless she uses take cover. You go here and take cover, you still get hit. What if you go here, take cover? Then we're gonna have another guy that comes into the room. Okay, that kind of works. But we end up taking another turn to get here. But hey, at least doing it this way. We can do this. Completing both of these challenges just makes it take a lot longer, but we still did it. Okay. I don't know if it would have been better to finish it faster, but I wanted the confidence points, so we'll take them. All right. It's better with only 2 because of those 2 bad areas you get. What, ICBM? Well, that's not necessarily true, because if you do it that way, if you just have 2 AIs playing the crappy spots, then the players next to them get to cannibalize it and become super powerful. One car down, sit tight till we get there, and don't engage alone. Right. That would have made a lot of sense. She already engaged alone. Doggone it, Jen. Okay. Is this a door that can be sealed? I don't see an option to seal a door. Okay, well, let's just bonk that guy off the train. Oh, that didn't set this thing off. Doesn't work either. Okay, what if she runs here, grabs the mana, and then she can zap that guy, then that guy, then that guy. No, doesn't work. About that guy, then that guy, then that guy. No, they all survive with 1. Here, what if we go... That guy goes out the window. That guy gets knocked into that thing. And that guy gets knocked into that thing. I don't think it sets it off, though, is the problem. Oh, it did set it off that time. I don't know why it didn't set it off last time. Okay. Tap that guy out. Run here. Grab that. Take cover. Zoink. There's got to be a more efficient way to do this. I don't know what Chen's objective. It said finish in 2 turns. I can't even finish in 4. We're obviously missing some intended thing here. I don't know how to... The thing... They're not standing near the windows, and she doesn't really do damage. Like, killing the bad guys isn't really an option for Jen. All she does is push them out windows. So her gameplay really requires that I set this up, but I don't know what I'm missing. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Do we not even need to deal with the enemies if we just get to the end? Do we just win by default? Let me look and see. Maybe I'm wasting my time trying to get rid of these guys when we don't actually need to. Done. Okay, I'm an idiot. Alright, hold on. Let me try this again. We don't actually need to deal with these guys at all. We can shove him out the window. Oh, what does this guy do? They can fire their cleansing vessel from cover, doing light damage and draining all your mana. That's very annoying. Let's not let him do that. Grab the intel. Use her broom to fly over here. Bonk that guy into the wall. Let's go here. Done. Easy. Okay, knock out all enemies and reinforcements. Finish at full health. Cause a total of 3 knockback by making enemies unsteady. Considering she doesn't really have any other options, that shouldn't be too hard to do. Wait, so reinforcements are going to come in behind us if we don't turn around and get the door. What the heck is this guy? If they see you attack one of their flock, they shoot you immediately. Reactive shots at anyone that attacks an ally. He has armor and a big old pile of health, and he's too far from any windows to knock him out the window. I think this guy is getting a death door. We only get 2 death doors, but that guy is a problem. Or not, because I just realized I can't actually put it on the box or the window next to him. Okay, that's out. Then how do I get rid of him? How much damage does he do? He only does 2 damage. If I hit that thing, it'll knock him into... Wait, actually, I see the answer. The death door just goes all the way on the wall behind him. No, I can't put it on a door either. Okay, hold on. What if we do this? Sedate this guy. There it is. Oh. Wait, okay. It says if they see you attack one of their allies, but it includes attacking them. Alright. Well. If that's the case... Did she really not get the death door? we really can't, because it's going to shove him directly back into a doorway. There's no easy answer here. Wait, did we hit one of his allies? Oh, well, no. This. Let's see. Does the sedative AoE count? It does count. Okay. Even though it doesn't do damage. So I could do it like this. Problem is, if I do it like that, then Zan does not take the follow-up shot. So it doesn't get him close enough. If I want Zan to take the follow-up hit, I have to hit this guy directly with the sedative. You think I get these death's doors back every room? I was assuming that I was only gonna get, two for the whole mission, but what if we go through the door and it just refills them in every room? Wouldn't that be crazy? Because that would make this a lot easier. Well, all of Banks' abilities have, like, infinite range. And can reach all the way across the building, so could she just go here? Seal this door. She can't. Zan could go here, grab the intel, and then from there... block our own path with false prophet? No, that wouldn't work either. Give her the time boost so she can go twice. Then let her... protect you. Deal the damage to you. Throw the sedative. He kills himself? Not quite. Oh, Zan only gets one reactionary shot. Okay, takes care of that. Then everyone takes cover. Try it this way. Lob that guy out the window. She moves back. That was a misclick. Sedate this guy. Triggers Zan's follow-up. Everyone takes cover. And shoot that. Sedative on him. And then just hold the angle on the door to murder the next guy that walks in. There we go. Okay. You're cracking me up with the nuke misclick. Accidentally nuking half the known world yesterday was pretty funny. It was definitely the greatest misclick in the history of video gaming. I haven't enjoyed a misclick that much since when I was playing Red Dead Redemption. And I told some guy to shut up and I tried to shoot him. And as I pulled the trigger, the auto aim like targeted his wife instead. So I got angry at a guy and murdered the wrong person. That was hilarious. Jen, we've hit a security door. Can you open it from the control room? No, but there's a console 2 cars up train that'll probably do it. Not much use to us from the other side. Then it's all down to your cool witch friend who's bad at waiting and already went there. Okay, Jen, let's see. Why did the perspective, like the camera angle, change like this? I don't particularly like this angle. Okay, another one of these stupid shepherd guys. I don't like them very much. Toss 2 guys out the window in 1 turn. You don't need to take out all the hostiles. So I could have her run to the window, use her broom to fly around to this side, hit the control panel, use the broom again to like fly to this side. And then she has just like, she's just 1 turn from walking out. We have a clip of the nuke. I think someone threw it in our clips channel. I can look at it between missions here if you guys missed it yesterday. It was pretty funny. I misclicked and I nuked New York City. This guy does 2 damage. I can get away with letting him shoot me once. Okay, so what if we do this? Pop up over here. Hit the button. I could bonk this guy into this zapper thing, which would stun him. Or I could toss a grenade here. Wait, she used the grenade in the previous room, right? And now they're refilled. So it does refill in every room. So I don't actually have to save my resources, which means this is way easier than I thought it would be. We just go here. Then we toss a nade there. Oh. I forgot that he does knockback. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then my first nade needs to be knocking him into the stun. Huh. Well, I have to move myself out of the way of the window. And do that. He shoots me, but I shoot him back, and she stays alive, and then takes cover. Oh god, Well, that wasn't part of the plan. Dang it. Okay, well, what if I do this? You throw one nade right there, which gets rid of that guy. She takes a hit, but she's a trooper. Then we go here. Pop out over here. We can blast him out the door. Toss that guy out the door. Then next turn, we hit this. Go here and take cover. Not enough. Now we really need to get this done in like 2 turns. It's the fact that the room is flooding with reinforcements from both sides. How else could I do this? You run up, you pop through a window here. Then we move over here or here. Huh. That's a puzzler right there. That's some good old-fashioned stumped. That's true. Maybe it's more of a chain bolt angle. So what if we go here? Broom our way here. Hit the laptop. Use the broom again. Fly here. Grab the intel and then go. Knock him out the window. Him out the window. And he gets stunned. So we don't kill him, but he can't shoot us. Then nade ourselves to push closer, which refreshes our movement, and then we're out. Done. In 1 turn. Let's go. Very nice. If you're in the next car anyway, Jen, we could use a hand in here. Ignore him, we're fine. There in a sec. Save me a time boost. Okay, that's a lot of dudes. What the heck is this thing? A brutal armored religious police who charge if you get close enough. They have defenses against damage, knockback, and chemicals. Immune to sedative, unsteady, and inhaled effects until they lose this much health. +1 stability, reduces knockback. +1 armor, 8 HP. Holy fudge. That is a big old boy, but from the dialogue, it sounds like... Oh yeah, look, you can see a friendly coming in. So Jen's coming through the door in one turn. When Jen comes through the door, she can use her broom, hop out the window, re-enter here, push this guy against the wall where we could have a death door waiting for him. Question is he gonna move? The 4C doesn't show him moving. Okay. Then we also have this freaking dolt to deal with. Finish with all team members conscious. Defenestrate 2 hostiles in 1 turn. Use Death's Door to eliminate 1 hostile. Can Death's Door be triggered by... What happens if I just shoot this? It bumps him against that wall. Okay, and if she puts a Death's Door right here... Does that count as enough to pull him through? Not quite. I took the perk where Death's Door, you don't have to push them all the way through it, you just have to push them into the tile right in front of it. Can just shoot through that. So if this guy's immune to sedatives, does that mean since he takes no damage and it has no effect that it won't trigger the auto follow-up from this guy? Let's find out. Nope, he still shoots. I sedative that thing. It just pushes it, it doesn't do any damage. Defenestrate means to eject from a window by force. Okay, let's see. I was sitting here trying to think if like Zan and Banks could deal with this thing on their own this turn. But we should probably just wait for Jen to come in. Well, the problem is if I don't do something about it, we get shot by this guy. So we have to take some action this turn. Because if we just go here and crouch for cover, this guy's going to kill us. So ignoring them for a turn is not an option. This guy does 5 damage. Well, why don't we just do this then? Why don't you put transfer on yourself and transfer the damage to this guy? And then just walk up. Oh, he won't do it until the 4C phase. Never mind. Okay, well in that case, okay, just do transference on yourself. And target the damage onto this guy. Then toss the sedative. So when he fires, he shoots himself. Does he only do it once per turn, or does he keep shooting? He keeps shooting. Rip. She could grab the spectral skull instead and fire that thing off. I think we have to use the transference to get rid of this guy. We can put the protection on ourselves, target him, so that when this guy takes the shot, it just kills him. Yeah, let's just wait for Jen, because when Jen gets here, this whole thing gets 1,000 times easier. So let's do this. Let's do transfer, protect yourself. Oh, wait, actually? Oh, I just got it. It just clicked. We put Death's Door here. You protect yourself. You throw the sedative at this guy. And what's going to happen is he's going to go out the window. The shepherd is going to shoot her. Oh, wait. Did I not get it? Hold on. Oh, yeah, I can. We put the target on this, right? So when he shoots her, the bullet is going to hit this thing. Because the bullet is coming from the north side, when it hits this thing, the impact is going to push it south. So the barrel will slide here and explode and launch him out the portal. So let's try it. Goodbye. All right, there we go. Problem solved. And she still has her move left this turn because she hasn't used it. Oh, but if she steps up here, that guy's going to charge her, huh? Well, then you grab intel. Gonna move right here. And you're gonna put the false prophet right there. So that that guy will charge him instead. And then she can go here and take cover. Let's see what this looks like. I'm gonna shove him out. I forgot to crouch. We're gonna shove him out. But that's all that happens. Okay, then on the next turn, what do we do? On the next turn, this guy will be standing here. Jen will be entering. Jen could use a grenade to knock this guy out the window. Then use the broom, teleport here, and knock this guy out the window. Oh wait, no, this guy's got stability. He might not be easy to knock out. Okay, if that's the case, then we don't want him moving there. We need him standing... We need him standing not 2 tiles from a window, but 1 tile from a window, because he's got that resistance to being knocked out. So, we have to put this here. So that when he runs up, yeah, he stops right there, right on the window. Okay? Then she moves up. Takes cover. Jen can actually walk in and clear all these guys on her turn. We don't even need these two to do anything. Although, if Jen wasn't coming in, I think we could still finish this. Because once this guy walks down here, Zan runs up. We use the sedative, which triggers the follow-up shot, knocks him out. We put a death's door behind this guy so he gets shot into it. Okay, yeah, we've got it easily. Okay. Done. Oh, I kind of forgot about that. I might have forgot about the reinforcement door. I also didn't realize that this guy was going to shove someone and then walk further that turn. That's a little rough. But I think we still get this turn. Okay, so Jen. You go here. Use your broom and come all the way down here. You step out of the way. And falls back here. Can't I shoot you? Oh, he's taking cover. Interesting. Let me get rid of him first. You just shove him out the window. Oh, well, Zan's got to move. Okay, so what if Zan moves just right here? Jen shoves him out the window. Boink. Okay. Then... a grenade for you. A grenade for you. Banks puts the door behind this guy. Zan shoots him through it. Then Zan sets up his trap for this guy that's going to come running through. Who doesn't walk into it because screw you. That's fine. We stand here. She tosses the cocktail, which will trigger Zan's follow-up shot. And then Zan sets the trap, and this time they can't possibly avoid it. Okay? Done. Easy. 6 defenestrations. Wait, did we put every single enemy out the window? Oh no, we killed the shepherd. I think was the only enemy that we didn't shove out a window. Okay, board and secure. Enter Kalan. Have any concept of where we're going? Pending. We focused a lot on how to get on the train, maybe not enough on where to get off. Kind of banking on an out-of-town supply depot. Let's focus on achieving the out-of-town part immediately. Okay. Now, what do we have? We have another cleanser. So these guys, they will take cover, and then they will fire like a mortar that takes all your mana, and they'll do it from behind cover if we don't flush them out. They have 15 more dudes arriving if we don't go deal with these doors. And for once, there's not windows everywhere for Jen to jump over. Unless she can jump this railing with a broom. No, she can't. Finish in 2 turns. Don't let any enemies attack. Okay, well, we can probably do that. I wonder, does the skull hitting an enemy trigger Zan's follow-up? Let's find out. It does not. I wasn't sure if it did. Okay. So I think that's all well and good, except I need Banks herself to run up further. Just like that. Jen, you stand right here, grab this, knock him off the edge, bounce him into the wall, and then knock him off the edge. Now, why there's an infinite hole in the middle of the crowded city that is blocked by only a traffic cone, and underneath it is apparently just death, I don't know. But that's what we're working with. Okay. So she throws a sedative, triggers his follow-up. The game really wants me to use the spectral skull. Do I care about the spectral skull? If I use the skull, then I don't get to knock all these guys out right away. Actually, it still works. Hold on, I can do it without the skull. Alright, Zan, you go here. Banks, you go here. Grab the intel. You... do with the skull. Jen, you need to go here. And shove that guy... Oh. Wait, no, hold on. Wait a minute. Dan, what if you just shoot this guy back that way? And the skull hit all 3 from there? No. Okay, what if I do it without Zan in the way? What if she just runs up and grabs the skull? What angle does she have to throw this skull at to hit all of them? I just need to push this guy 1 to the left. So Zan runs up here. Jen runs right here. Then she throws a grenade right here to move herself and Zan. Then Zan can step out of the skull path, and so can Jen. And as a bonus, they can seal the doors, too. Then you push that guy that way. And she hits the skull on all three. Then you shoot him to trigger Zan's follow-up. And then we just... Is there any way to do this? I mean, she takes a point of damage, but a point of damage isn't the end of the world, I guess. Because she knocked herself into the door, but knocks him off the cliff. Alright. I was sitting there wondering if I could do it and keep everyone full health, but it's still a pretty solid finish. Yeah, I don't know if we can take 4 of those things either. I had no idea Chapel Street presence was this heavy. We walked into the tail end of a clash. Doll? Who's Doll? Is this a bug? Devs? Who the frick is Doll? Have Doll deal a total of 10 knockback damage. Maybe this is a character that's going to enter on turn 2? Who the frick is Doll? Okay. Defenestrate 2 hostiles. I guess this manhole is where I'm supposed to knock them? Get inside. I've got this. Here we go. Appreciate it, but we don't really have an inside yet. Get out of the curfew zone. Okay, but we're gonna help you first. Sorry. New squad member. Doll Sabin, the rebel riot priest. You've all heard of her. A resistance icon using the armor of her chapel oppressors against them. It might be the only thing that hits harder than they do. Okay, so I suddenly have a new character mid-mission. What does she do? Charge? Charge in a straight line knocks 1 square for every square you've traveled, so a long run-up is more effective. Oh, interesting. Okay. Knockback is +1 per tile charge, pushing the unit that many squares, and if they hit a wall... Okay. And then, what is this? Hit an adjacent target for significant damage, and then knock them back. So she can just walk up and just beat somebody to death. Okay. And then swap. Swap locations with any person you can see. Alright. Suddenly we have so many tactical options, I don't know what to do with them all. Throw a low barricade that blocks movement, can be used as cover, and does extra damage to things knocked into it. You can pick it up again if you move next to it. I need to see what this looks like. She just throws that down. Anything knocked into this takes 1 extra point of damage, and then what? She walks over and picks it back up. And then throws it. Can she throw it here? And then pick it back up? And then throw... Okay, so then what if she throws it on someone? No, she's not able to. Okay, so she can pick it up and reposition it as many times in 1 turn as she wants, which sounds hilariously abusive. Okay. Well, let's start getting rid of these guys. For starters, let's put a death door right behind this guy. I cast Fist. Then put the sedative on these guys. Oh wait, the sedative doesn't work until I chisel through their armor, right? They have a gas mask. Well, I could just bop that guy into the death's door for starters. And there's 1 out. Yeah, we just picked up a 4th. Could have her run up. Oh, does she run all the way across the screen? Oh, okay. Goodbye. Grab the intel. Give her another action point to do it again. And toss her a Gale grenade. Oh, Doll is not pushed by the grenade. Interesting. But her movement is still refreshed by the passive effect. Not enough push. Oh, well, she can just go here. Now it's enough push. Okay. Take that one out. She could walk over here and seal the door next. If we sedate that guy, does anything happen at all? No, nothing. They're immune to most of our abilities. This is tricky. Wait, she has another action point? Did she not already act twice this turn? Oh wait, I went back in time too far. Gotta shove that guy out. Okay. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Wait, could she just block the door? Because that'd be hilarious. Okay, shove. She runs up, seals out the reinforcements. Well, somebody's about to get clobbered. One of ours is, I mean. I think Doll can survive being tackled. Zan, however, probably cannot survive being tackled. If you stand right here and reflect the damage back at him when he does this, and see what happens. Oh, it actually does knock her out. Okay. Oh, right, I forgot. Resurrect costs a mana point. I was thinking I would just go res her. Dang it! I mean, we still passed the mission with a person KO'd, right? I don't think that'll reach. No, it doesn't reach. Yeah, I see this hole. Problem is getting into a position to take advantage of it. Like, I'm not worried about this guy. I think we gotta restart it. See, I screwed up. Whoop. I screwed up because I thought Doll was tanky enough to withstand getting charged by these guys, but she's not. The game calling on me to use the Spectral Skull to hit everybody almost makes no sense to me. It's like, why do I care about... It doesn't serve much purpose on those guys, you know? Although, if she did it again, that would remove the knockback protection from all these guys. So that would potentially be worth something. Okay. Okay, I could have I could have Jen use her chain knockback thing instead. She could target this guy first, then bounce it into this guy to knock him into the hole. Bounce him in. Last time we just bounced this guy away, but that doesn't really help. Unless I just have the doc walk over and grab another skull, and I could strip the knockback protection off of a lot of these guys. Try that approach. Okay. Shoves that guy out. Actually, that doesn't get rid of their knockback reduction, does it? That just gets rid of their... That only gets rid of the gas mask ability, doesn't it? I still can't push them. Yeah, okay, hold on. I have a fundamental misunderstanding of how to even deal with these guys. This is tricky. I think we just get rid of this one immediately because it starts off in a perfect spot to do so. And she does this. No. It's literally like single pixel perfect. Okay. Actually, what am I doing? It needs to hit this guy. Maybe I have her run to this side instead. There we go. Much better. Okay, Jen, you just go ahead and poke that guy right out of this earth. Boink. Just made him off the edge. Shoot that guy. And then I think Zan's prediction bolt does enough damage that it'll strip the gas mask effect off of the first guy to come walking through the door, at least. Okay. Okay. It said that she takes, or it said that she gains mana by taking damage. But I don't know how much damage she needs to take. Okay. No. It always defaults to this throw riot block thing and throws me off. Maybe we just let Doll get killed and save this mana point for the resurrect instead. Oh yeah, who's gonna hit her first? The closest guy? Oh no, this guy goes first? Let's see, what does he do? He hits her from that side. Pushes her that way. What if I put the riot block thing there? Can he walk through it? No, he would go around and hit from that side. Okay. Okay, well, if that's going to force him to walk around, then we could just hold the predictive shot here. Make him walk into it. You put transference on yourself and reflect the damage back into this guy that's going to come hit you. You hit the prediction shot on him. That thing right there, so he has to go around. Then he kills himself. Perfect. Then after that happens, you need to run here and grab the intel so that you can get the resurrection on the next turn. Let's go ahead and trigger Zan's freebie shot on this guy first. There we go. Now you run over, you grab this. Zan, you use your shot again. Okay. Prediction shot. Block his path. Shoot him too. Bonk him into the wall. Oh wait, hold on. That's another guy dead right there with Death's Door if I just put the Death's Door behind him. Okay, bonk him out. Okay. And that guy kills himself. And she gets KO'd. Alright, done. Can you... What's the range on Resurrect? 1, 2, 3 tiles. 1, 2, 3. Here's what we need the doc to do. We need her to go here. Resurrect doll. Okay. But then we need Jen to nudge her sideways. Like that. Actually, no, before you do that, you need to run yourself up here, because you need to be in position to run up and close the door. So do that. There. And Zan needs to go to where he has a line of sight to get rid of this guy. You sedate him. Zan deals with it. Jen doesn't make it to the door. Dang it. If she still can't make it to the door from there... She could kind of do the same thing, but stand here. Try this. Knock yourself forward. That refreshes the doc's movement, so now she can stand here. Actually, instead of having the doc stand there, why don't we just have Doll walk over? That works too. So if Doll walks over, and you do this. Okay. She still can't reach the freaking door. That's fine. Zan, you set up prediction shot right there. Doll runs here. She has mana, swaps this guy. Oh, right, she can't charge diagonally. That's why I wasn't going to do it in the first place. But Jen can just do it by stepping here. Shoot that guy off the edge. And now we just have to get up there and close the door. If I were one tile closer, we could have had Jen run up there and close the door and we'd be done this turn. Oh wait, actually, scratch that. Don't do that, because Doll wants to rack up 10 knockback. Rack up 10 knockback? How are you supposed to do that? How in the world... I mean, unless we drag this out and intentionally don't finish... Like, what if I don't seal the door? We just keep letting these dudes come in. So we can get a whole bunch of knockback like that. But now it's gonna run up and kill her. Yeah, I have no idea how I'm supposed to rack up 10 knockback with Doll without these guys just turning around and instantly killing her. Unless every time she does it, she's shoving one off a cliff somewhere. I could have Jen... You stand here, and Jen walks here and nudges you that way. Oh, does she also have knockback resist? Oh, she does. Okay, well, at least my character works consistently with the way the enemies do. Okay, so then you stand right here, then. And we give you a little nudge. And then you... That's not enough. That's not enough, not enough wind-up. What if you just walk up and just smash the guy? Not enough. Huh. Use the portal with the push. I don't think so. If I try to charge through the portal, we just die, because the portal doesn't, like... The portal just throws you off into forever somewhere, you know? It's not like it wraps around. We're not playing Portal. Nudge that guy. Wait, I think I see an answer. Yeah, I think I do see the answer. You go there. You go there. Zan, you step out of the way. Doll, you go here. Then you charge that guy back into the wall. But then you pick up your little box. Nah, he'll just walk around it, won't he? Oh no, he won't. It works. Oh, or he doesn't? I'm confused, but I guess we shoved him far enough back that he's not doing anything this turn. Okay. Back up. Charge him again. Okay, well, we've accomplished the goal for the mission. Yeah, it works. Just putting this thing down seems to screw with their pathing, so works for me. Then just shoot this fool. Okay, pick your box up again. Okay, we can probably just finish this guy off with raw damage this turn. I'm out of death doors. It said doll gains mana by taking damage. Can Zan just shoot her? No, because his shots don't get through her armor. That would be pretty funny if that worked, though. He does have a perk that increases his rifle damage, so I wonder if I increase his rifle damage, could he just shoot her to give her mana every turn? Because that would be crazy. Okay, Jen, you're gonna have to run around to this side. Bonk that guy there. Oh, you are gonna back up and then give this guy a little boop. And then you're just gonna point your gun right there. It doesn't actually kill him. Although he does die to the poison shortly thereafter. But if I do it this way, we end up losing Jen. Wait, hold on. I just realized if I spend all that time bouncing this guy backwards, why don't we just put the riot block right behind him? Now sedate him. There. Okay. Now, Jen, you simply run up here. Give that guy a little bump. All you back up. Give this guy a little boop off the edge. And then if no one can make it to the door this turn, at the very least, Zan sets up his murder trap for that guy. Done. Well, we took our sweet time, but we got all the, wait. Oh, Zan didn't have a bonus goal here. Right, but we got all these done. Okay. Freaking shepherds. No one likes these guys. If I bonk this guy, will he go all the way back to that pit? Whee! Boop. Oh, right. I forgot. She gains mana from getting hit. Okay, so what do we need to do? There's 20 enemies flooding in, so we have to go close the doors. Finish in 2 turns. Swap that guy. Give him a little shenanigans. Have Zan run all the way here. No. Have Zan run right here. Have the dock run right here. Chen, you go ahead and knock both of them forward so the dock can get to this door and shut it down. Zan can get to this mana point and give the extra action point to Doll, who will go again and demolish this guy. And Jen runs up, taps this guy, and then Zan finishes him. Sets the trap there. Doll can move again. Deal 5 slam damage with 1 charge. That really wasn't enough. Where did she run from for that? She ran from here. Was it possible for her to get any further back than that? That was as far as she could go. Okay, no, there is actually a way to do it. She just needs to stand here, which might seem counterproductive because she wants to back up as far as possible to get a nice running start. But if she stands here instead, then when Jen throws her little movement refreshing grenade, it'll reset Doll's movement. Even though it doesn't knock her back, it means Doll can then get extra movement to run all the way back here. Then Zan grabs this, and he gives her the extra action. And now she crushes this guy. There we go. Done. And now we play out the rest the same, where you go and you close the door. Okay. And that's about all we got for that turn. Okay, we hit that guy pretty hard as he comes through. Challenge is to finish this turn. So if we want to finish this turn, but can she charge even if there's no... Oh, she can just run all the way across the screen if there's no target in front of her, huh? But she can't because this thing's in the way. But if I need to get all the way across the screen in a pinch, Doll can do it. But I don't think we need to do that here because Zan can just run all the way up here. He can point his predictive bolt this way, set the trap. Oh, you're gonna run up here and you're just gonna bash this guy to death. Okay. Then Jen is gonna refresh their movement, but more importantly, she's gonna knock him to the side so his shot goes off and hits this guy. And the Doc is going to run over here. Dan is going to run to the door, seal it. Doll's going to run to this door, seal it. And then the Doc sedates this guy whose gas mask is now broken, which triggers Zan to shoot him in the back of the head. Really? It still didn't do it. Can I get one more point of damage? Oh, right. Zan has his regular shot. Double tap. There we go. Nice and clean. Perfect. Ha! That's funny. Poor Doc got teleported down into the sewer, whether she likes it or not. Survive the streets. Technically, it was all one street. Survive a street in Kalan. Complete. Making contact with the resistance. Oh, we're pretending we planned this. Okay, sure. Nice. Chat, I gotta go take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. Give me 1 sec. Okay. All right. Sorry to keep you waiting, chat. The bathroom break was calling my name. Here we go. Let us resume. Make contact with resistance. Right, we planned this. "30 meters below." Right. Who the F are you? And where did you get your death wish? I'm Jen. This is Zan. That's Banks. Tracking a team of Black Ops wizards who are burning mana reserves, possibly to start a war. Well, you're not Chapel. That's a good start. Why so sure? They'd lock you up just for the outfits you're wearing. They're not above spies, but foreigners casting spells in the streets disproves what they say is biologically possible. Forget legal. Oh. Wait, what? Wait, what are they saying? Only the Chapel Anointed can cast magic. Used to claim magic was a foreign lie till they figured out how to control people with it. Now they invented it by attuning with the Pantheon. Either way, if people don't believe that they have power, they never push hard enough to find out. Interesting. Any other biologically impossible foreigners showing up around here lately? No word, but I'm not intel. You're here to stop a war, you came at the right time. The Chapel are about to invade Medil. They've been threatening that for years though, right? It's happening, announced in Friday's sermon. Oh. First Chaplain's gonna declare war on the heretics, and the Resistance is gonna lose a decade of blood-bought progress. How does it hurt the Resistance? Kalani solidarity, that's why they're doing it. We're finally starting to expose them, and this is their nuclear-scale distraction. The crusty old nationalists will crow for everyone to come together for the war effort. The moderates will say it's not the time to focus on a difference, and every twisted bone we've exposed to the Chapel's true nature will slide back onto the comfortable fat of national unity. Graphic. I've had to explain it a lot. Like, I don't know if your war is the same as ours yet, or if they're even connected. If you've got a plan to stop it, you're one up on us. I have 25 years of Special Forces experience. Jen's the best investigator I know, and Banks can raise the dead. How can we help? I was gonna say that's strangely topical writing for a game that came out, what, over a year ago? Maybe the developer of this game was clairvoyant. I'm glad you asked. Okay, so Doll has one perk and Zan has a level up. Alright. Boost all targets in a 1-tile radius except for Zan. Giving an extra action to everybody on the team seems pretty strong. Hurtful Lie, +1 damage. The shot fires on your turn gain mana. This ability to generate mana out of nothing seems really darn strong. But I kind of want to max out just his base damage. Like, he does 2 damage or he does 1 damage and 1 knockback. This would up it to 2 damage and 1 knockback. And then once he gets supporting fire, he could do it an unlimited number of times per turn if the other 3 keep setting it off. Which is, you know, that adds up quite a lot. The new person, the Muscle Wizard. She casts Fist with her giant riot gear. If you travel at least 3 tiles, inflict 3 more knockback. Okay. Puts a little minimum threshold on her charge. If your charge hits a target, your action is refunded. Ooh! You can optionally pass through targets to charge at others behind them. What? The Fist Wizard. Huge damage on her slam. If used on a teammate, mana cost for swap is refunded. Does not apply to other allies. If enemies are targeting when you swap, they'll swap the person you swap to immediately. Make them up attack each other. Can also swap with movable objects such as barrels or your block. Wait, that's insane. But this ability costs a mana point. Charge does not, so I'm kind of more tempted to upgrade the free ability that I know I'm always going to have. But these swap powers are ridiculous. Once per turn, when your riot block returns to you when it's destroyed. Wait, it can be destroyed? I didn't know it could be destroyed. You can remotely toggle the cover to be tall enough to block direct attacks from passing over it. So you can just use it as cover. I kind of like... when you hit a target, get your action point back. Because that's going to synergize really well with the upgrade we picked for Jen, which was to give somebody the ability to reposition with her grenades. So if Dahl charges an enemy into a wall or off a cliff, then Jen uses a grenade to refresh her movement. She can reposition and then charge again. That seems pretty darn good. Alright. What about Zan, our favorite Spec Ops guy? I think we give him... I'm so torn between taking validation or working towards just maxing out his gun. Because the thing is, actual sources of damage are pretty rare on our team. Zan's the only one that can actually just shoot someone for damage. Most of our abilities are knockback and utility. I guess the damage thing is not true anymore now that we have Dahl, because she can run up and smash somebody. But Zan is still like our only ranged damage dealer, so having his damage higher seems very useful. But gaining mana is so big. I'm gonna give him the mana thing. Okay. We do have a plan. One shot to throw a wrench in the war machine before it rolls out, and we need all the meat on the streets we can get. If you want to be some extra gristle in the chapel meat grinder when we hit them tomorrow, you're in. You sell it really well. I'm not a recruiter. I'm a symbol of vengeance and 100 pounds of sedonite armor. Back me up or don't. I meant that in a kind of a playful tone, but I might have misread the room. The chapel use Imperial. Yes? Put them in the ground. Wait, what? Imperial. Did she just notice they're measuring stuff in inches and now she wants to kill them? Chapel of the Closed Fist. The heart of their military operation, and it's where the chaplain takes strategy meetings. Okay. The agent we had on their janitorial staff was blown last week, but we believe the last recording he made is still at his dead drop inside. This close to the announcement, there's every chance he caught the first chaplain discussing their real reasons. That's the one thing that might be explosive enough to derail the invasion, so we get that recording at all costs. Game plan. Closed Fist is a fortress. We throw everything we've got. I'll lead the brute force contingent to raise hell at the front gate, and once they move their defenses to deal with us, Group 2 storms in the side entrance and shoots their way through to the dead drop. Okay. So decoy team is 1. Backline team is 2. This. Nothing, that's just a church. And these are all windows? Yeah, why? I make a suggestion. Wish you would. Don't waste your distraction at the front gate. They're already strong there. They won't need to divert much. Even your distraction should make them sweat. They won't sweat this church. There's nothing there. Not the church. This side entrance. Send everyone there, but don't go in. You don't need to. With that many people at a weak point, the threat is enough. They have to defend it. Dahl's eyebrows are trying to decide if Zan is stupid. You do understand that we need to get inside the building to get the recording, right? That's us. We breach the church, get to the second floor, and Jen can cross the facility straight through these windows, grab the recording, and get out. Yeah, we are a bunch of wizards. I don't think getting up to the second floor is that big of an obstacle, right? No one even touches the rest of the facility. Not impossible, but I can't let you take the recording. Too important to trust to a stranger. Well, you've got craft out in the streets. We saw you teleport. How does that work? What's the limit? Line of sight. Need a target to swap with. Maybe range, maybe 200 feet. And you come with us. We get you to the window. You swap in and get the recording yourself. You're overqualified as a distraction anyway. Might be the sleep deprivation, but this isn't sounding crazy yet. Because Zan's a planner, and he can literally see the future. I'll run it by command, but they won't love who it came from. If there's something we don't know about the situation, set us straight. But if it's a question of operational expertise, Zan's been doing this for 25 years. I genuinely don't know of anyone clocking that much Spec Ops experience without dying on a Spec Op. I'll relay it. Not gonna do that little sales pitch, though. That won't fly with the sell. Your choice. You had to make it about my age. In a nice way. This time. Yeah, I love the writing in this game so much. I'm seeing more gunmen in here than I'm used to in a church. We're in the militarized district. We'll hit worse. What's with the golden arms? Absolvers. Chapel found a guy who could make people invulnerable, locked him up. Now they force him to enchant those sleeves with the same power. They're vessels. That's meant to be a once-in-a-lifetime gift. You can't battery farm them. Chapel found a way. Last I heard, they get 20 a week out of him. That's horrifying. That's how they treat people with craft. Mid to low tier on the list of reasons why I won't let them take me alive. I love that her breaching spell is just bashing the door down with her shield. Projects a beam of protection to a nearby ally. That person is invulnerable but not immovable while the beam is active. They can't protect themselves. Renders an ally invulnerable. Requires a clean line of sight. Okay. Alright. Writing reminds me of Gunpoint. Isn't it the same devs as Gunpoint? Okay, I could bash this guy, but then nothing happens. Destroying these weakens the chapel stranglehold on Kalan, and in more practical terms, explodes. That doesn't help. Destroy both weapon caches. Okay. Deal with all enemies in one turn. Okay. Alright, so if Zan and the Doc go through in over here, Doc can just sedate this guy, which will cause... Oh wait, that's Jen. Zan's over here. I think I would rather have Zan on this side. And just shoot that guy. Stand right here, aim your predicting shot that way. Blow that guy up and take out the thing. Then you can reposition, because we took the perk to reposition if you get a kill. Just go right here and murk that guy. put the riot block thing behind him so that Jen can just walk in and blast him into it. Okay. That. Jen. Oh, no, that doesn't work. It pushes him into the wall and he takes damage. Oh, that also doesn't work. Okay, hold on. I could just go back to my original plan of moving Zahn to this window so his predictive shot kills that guy. Oh, I should, because that gives him a mana point, right? Nah, I should stick with this. Because that lets me line up to get this guy. Maybe that guy's only got 2 HP, so maybe getting him isn't really a huge priority. You know what, actually, let's go back even further, because I realized that Zan is the only one who has, like, the range and the angle to kill this guy from all the way across the room. So, let's have Zan redeploy. You go here. Pop the door. Pop the door. Okay. But instead of Zan doing it, we just have Jen zap this guy. Because he's right there. Doc goes in here. You have her blow up that weapons cache to get it out of the way. Zan can run here with the switch, but then he can also shoot this guy from over there. And that gets rid of their protection. Doll can now go ham, charging this guy who's unprotected. And line up here and absolutely maul that guy. And you just give her the extra movement to go close the door. Wait, can I not seal these doors? How can I tell the difference between a sealable door and a non-sealable? Is it the archways can't be sealed? Okay, alright. Hold on. I gotta rethink one more time. Now that I realize I'm gonna have to contend with reinforcements on the next round. That means we use a Gale Grenade to push Zan further up so that he can set up his predictive shot right here. Oh gosh, what a cancerous combo! Nope, right. Straight to hell with you. Get him out of here. Jen. To the depths of the underworld, be gone. Shield guy coming there, and I can't tell what enemy that is coming there. So let's just predictive bolt there to blast him. While Doll sets up somewhere like right here where she can get a nice charge going. I don't want to do that. Alright. Alright, that dude dead. Okay, we point that way. And then she gives him a little boop so that he fires. Then he falls back. Oh wait, no, actually he goes... He goes here. So that she can throw the riot block right there. And put it behind him. So now when we hit him with the sedative, he just gets shot straight into that thing. And then Jen walks up and also shoots him right into that thing. There we go. Okay. Coming up on the windows, but the route is crowded. Raise some hell and draw them over. Happy to. We're outside a big fire pit. Is that important? Hallowed Hearth? Yeah, safe to say they'll send some folks to protect that. Uh-oh. We'll hold it till they run out. Okay. Oh, that's a whole lot of dudes all standing in a clump. Wait, we don't have Doll for this room? Who's the biggest piece of cancer in this room? Toss up between that guy and that guy. This guy's name is Eichelsheimer? What an amazing name. Okay. Breach. Breach. So this guy has to be dealt with first. It's 6 enemies with a skull. The game really loves telling me to use this skull ability, even though I find it to be not very useful. Use 9 different abilities in 1 turn. Okay. Sure, run in. Grab that. Maybe I have a run in over here. And the Gale Grenade pushes her towards that. Does the Gale Grenade set off this guy's ability? I need to see. I guess there's no way for me to test without also hitting somebody else or doing damage to him, huh? Oh no, it actually doesn't. Okay. She could run up here and then like run into the corner, grab the book. We toss the grenade here. Bonks him into the damage, but it gives her an extra move. If I hit this guy, it's going to trigger his retaliation shot. So we could stand here instead. Again, just this. Now you can get up here. Grab that. One, two, three, four, five. If you go here. Still not it. Where does she need to stand to get 6 enemies? Oh no, it's not all the way over here, is it? Oh my goodness, it's literally... Oh! It's pixel perfect. Pixel perfect, but I can hit 6 right there. There's the tiniest little angle. Okay, now we figure out how to get rid of this guy. I think we just have Zan shoot him in the face, is the simple answer, right? She just hits him with the sedative. Well, if she hits him with a sedative, it also hits him, right? So she has to use transference on herself. Protect yourself and aim it back at him. And then sedate him. There we go. Then he shoots her, but the bullet hits himself. Oh, but if she throws the sedative, then she can't use the skull, so that's not it either. In that case, maybe we just have Zan shoot him. Push him back. Then you put protection on yourself. Aim the protection, maybe not at this guy, but aim it at this guy so that it'll push him into the way. No, he would resist the knockback, wouldn't he? So do this. Okay, now we go ahead and hit this 6-man skull. wait, he got pushed and now it doesn't hit. So we have to do this part first. Okay, so you do the transfer. Hit that 6-man. He shoots himself. Jen grabs that intel. Bonk that guy out the window. Bonk that guy out the window. Wait. It said that they can still be shoved, but do they take damage from the shove? No, they don't. Okay, the damage preview is showing this guy taking damage for some reason, but he doesn't. Hit that guy, hit that guy. No, you need to move. Actually, what we need is a death door right behind this guy. Then you could stand right here and just bonk him out that door. Just kill that guy. Oh, right. I forgot. Sorry. Can you just... There we go. Kill that guy. Can you just shoot that guy? Set up predictive bolt. I can't because this guy's in the way. Oh, right. If she uses static, then she can't use chain bolts. That doesn't work. So we have to hit him. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to restart the whole thing because Zan is just not standing in a good spot for this. Bonk that guy. Actually, would it work if I just... I just hit him first. Smash this guy. He doesn't go anywhere, but the Death's Door has the ability to pull enemies in. So maybe that'll still take him out anyway? No, it doesn't work. Dang. That Death's Door ability to pull in a target, I don't think I've ever actually gotten value out of it. I think I need to reconsider that perk on the dock. It just feels like a wasted slot. I gotta hit him. Yeah, we gotta restart. All the way back to the start just because Zan is not standing in a great spot. Stand here. And stands right here. Throws the grenade. Yeah, it works. Okay, so Jen, grab the intel, throw the nade to the dock, and run up here. Grab that. So what's gonna happen? You're gonna use chain bolt. You're gonna knock that guy out there. You're gonna knock this guy. It's 2 tiles, right? So you'll knock him 1, 2 to here. So Zan just needs to be set up pointing his gun that way. Do I sedate this guy first? You do. Sedate this guy. Oh, he just fired. Last time he didn't do that, I thought. Or it was the Gale grenade that didn't hit him last time. Okay, so what if you just do that? Death's door here. Transference on yourself, aimed back at this guy. Right, I keep forgetting she can't use sedate. You can't use sedate. Not available. You're gonna do this. I'm gonna transfer damage to him. And we're gonna hit that pixel perfect. I was off. I was off by 1 pixel. No! I have to try and click down on the mouse without adjusting my aim by even 1 pixel. Not as easy as you might think. Okay, right there. Got it. Okay. Causing him to shoot himself in the back. I still don't know how I'm going to deal with this guy, actually. True, I could have used the transference on this guy, which would break the invuln on him. It would make the spectral skull... Well, no, because the same damage instance is shared, so the spectral skull damage wouldn't go through unless I did that beforehand. And that doesn't work that way. Okay, so then we do what? We zap you out the window. Zap you down into Zan's prediction shot. Third bolt hits that guy, launches him out the window, or hits this guy and launches him out the window. Let me see if I even can get this guy out the window, because he's got... What did I just do? That guy's full health, so if we can get him out the window instead, that's better. We can. Okay. Alright, so Zan, you're gonna do prediction shot. Right here. You send him out the window. We knock these two like that. Dang it, he shifted his target. I didn't think that it would cause him to change to protecting that guy instead for some reason. Okay, what if we back this up to the start and change our focus here? What if you... I think we're barking up the wrong tree. I think I just need to death's door this guy and get him out of my face immediately. Alright, so what if Doc steps in and puts death's door right there is probably the easiest spot. Zan steps in and just immediately knocks that guy that way. Jen moves in. I could just Gale Grenade him out. But if I Gale Grenade him out, then I don't think she is able to get her 6-target skull. She's still not really able to get it from here, actually. She's able to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would have to move somebody else. Up. For that to work. Honestly, this freaking the game trying to make me use the stupid skull is making these so much harder. I think I'm just gonna ignore it. Because if I don't care about that optional objective, we have so many different ways to tackle this problem. And I find the skull to be really annoying. So let's just get rid of this guy. Let's just go in here. Doc, you just walk in. Put the death's door right there. Then use transference. Protect yourself. And transfer the damage to... this guy. So when he shoots you, he'll just kill his teammate. Okay. Then you just walk in. Shoot this guy. Actually, if I do it this way, he doesn't even get a shot off. So I guess it's irrelevant for Zan to shoot him. And you just come in, pop that guy, you death door right behind him, and you sedate him, whoop, right out there. Then you death door behind this guy. And Jen walks in. I think you just Gale Grenade 2 of those guys right out the window. But first we chain bolt that guy through there. Can Zan... I'm saying the problem is I need to set up Zan to be able to use his predictive bolt. If I shoot him here... Chain bolt hits that guy. You bounce him out, and the chain bolt goes and it hits this guy? If it hits him, then it needs... Okay, then Zan needs to have a predictive shot lined here, but when he goes to do it, he needs to be able to hit this guy beforehand. So that means... What, from here? Can you hit him from there? No. From here, perhaps? No. There's no easy angle to do it. I have him go here. Just... Okay, the only way I'm going to be able to get that predictive shot to go off with this current setup, because I can't knock them easily away from this thing, would be to act... Instead of trying to knock them into his gun, I need to knock his gun into them. So what would be the simplest place to do that? A Gale Grenade going right here is going to knock 2 out the window. And it would knock these 2 this way. Okay. Dang, there's no easy way to do that. Does 16 left mean enemies or number of turns still fail? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's counting the 4 reinforcements that are going to come pouring through this door, and the 4 reinforcements that are going to come pouring through this door on top of the 8 dudes in the room already. There's 8 here, and then 16 counting those guys running in. Can't think of a better way to do this, unfortunately. Oh. I may have overlooked a very obvious solution. The destability buff from the sedative means that Zan's shot can actually just knock the guy out the window. Alright, well, that solves a lot of problems there, doesn't it? Okay, now you just kill... this guy. No, this guy. I get the only one you can actually reach is this guy. Doesn't the team members can be renamed? No. No, this isn't custom characters in this game. They're all story-based. Okay, put the death door behind you. Bonk him out. Kill him. Kill him. Just like that. Oh wait, hold on. That last guy is irrelevant because I can just nade him out the window. So hit you. Hit you. Hit you. The Jen takes out 3 and then she takes out 2 more. Holy moly, look at her go. And then we just transfer this guy's damage back to himself. This also means that Zan never needed to do this prediction shot, but even if I cancel it, he wouldn't be able to one-shot this guy, so it doesn't matter. So transfer your bullet back into yourself. And go. Okay. just 2 more trackers coming in. Those are the easy guys to deal with, so now Zan gets to shine because he can just blow these guys away with his rifle. You stand here. Does she have another Gale grenade left? Oh, she does. Even better. That means have Zan stand right here. No, have him stand right here. He can't get in reach, can he? Not on that side. But he could do it on this side. Actually, I don't want to kill that guy with Predictive Bolt. I want to have it available for next turn, so let's not do that. So, Doc, you just go ahead and sedate this guy. She'll trigger Zan's follow-up. Then you blap this guy into the wall. Zan puts 2 in his head. And we just set that trap up. Okay. Oh, it's a big boy. Wait, how can I tell the difference between... It's hard to tell the difference between a Chapel Tracker coming in and a Shepherd coming in, because their guns look very similar. Tap him into the wall. Toss your sedative all the way over there. And Zan just puts him down. And then once again, oh, it's a shield guy coming in. Let's not waste a shot on the shield guy because we won't kill him anyway. Let's instead post up to be ready for whoever comes through this door. The shield guy is going to get our last death door because we have no other way of killing him. I don't know what... I don't even know what that guy was, but he's not a problem now. Oof. How do I actually get rid of this? Another shield guy coming in. This guy stepped too far away from the wall for me to hit him with Death's Door. Don't actually know how I'm gonna get him. If I hit him, I could bonk him 1 tile. But I would need to bonk him 2 tiles, and since he has a gas mask, the sedative isn't going to push him far enough. Oh, wait. I see a way to actually get, like, a good chunk of damage on him. Zan stands right here. And then he does prediction shot that way. Doc moves out of the way. Put him in line for a prediction attack. Then also pop that, which did nothing whatsoever. That's a little worrying. Oh, I forgot Zan has a mana point. Wait, did he have that mana point a second ago, or is that just because his prediction shot went off? Right, he gets mana. He gets mana if his prediction shot goes off. So once he gets the mana, that guy gets pushed back. Okay, we can do this then. So you aim here. Doc, you get out of the way. You go right here and shove that guy into the shot. Zan generates mana for himself when that happens. Blow up these arms cache things just to get them out of the way. Put Death's Door right there in the corner. And then Zan uses his mana to give Jen a second turn. And then Jen just pushes him out the window. Bye. Okay. And now we have 2 more shield guys coming and no resources left to deal with them. We're gonna die. Okay, I'm kidding. We're not gonna die, but... How the heck do I get rid of them now? We're running out of tricks. Okay, force that shot. Push that guy backwards to get him out of reach so he doesn't hit the dock. I need that follow-up shot on him though. So, Doc, you sedate this guy now that his gas mask is broken. Dan can do damage. Okay, now you push him back. Zan once again generated more mana for himself. Shoot this guy into the wall. Every time he pulls off Predictive Bolt, he generates more mana. Zan is crazy with his mana generation and granting extra actions to people. He doesn't really have a whole lot of kill potential himself compared to like these two do a lot more killing than he does, but like his support abilities are cracked. And now we're gonna have to set up False Prophet right there. Actually, wait, where do we want to lure this guy? Let's think about this. We want it right there, so that he'll run up and smack it and have his back to a wall that we can push him into right away. Like that. Okay. Zan also gains mana off of having his buddy pushed. Okay. Oh right, this guy, he pushes and then moves. I keep forgetting that. Okay, once again, we do False Prophet again. We put it right there. Because now this guy is going to walk up, and he's going to shove him, and then he'll step forward here, but he won't have any actions left to attack my team. Then Doc, you sedate this guy. Trigger the follow-up shot. Bonk him into the wall. Double tap. Okay. Then everybody just steps away and let him go for the decoy. Okay. And he takes the bait. Okay. Get out of here. These missions are getting a lot harder. I'm at the crossover point. There's heavy resistance, but I might be able to take them. Okay. Don't engage. We've got this building. You just need to get across as soon as you can. Doesn't sound like my style. Leave them in the dust. Huh? Fundamentally the same thing, but now I kind of like it. Okay. Get Doll to the other building and pick up the recording. Destroy 4 weapon caches by the end of this turn? Doll needs to move here. Wait, how am I supposed to get across to the other building? Oh, right, swapping. Just to grab the mana and swap her way over. Oh, I can just bonk him for the fun of it. Charge this. Take no damage. Oh, but charging an object doesn't give my action back. Alright, hold on. If I charge this guy... Tempting as it is, I just need to get that. Wop. Bonk you. Get my action back. Swap to you. Get my action back again. There's 4 of them in a corner here that will do a... Oh, wait, I get it. I just realized what I'm doing wrong. This guy is here to bait you. The game knows how much you want to shove this guy out the window. Oh boy, we can't wait to we just want to defenestrate this guy so bad, but that's bait. You're supposed to go here, grab this intel, and then just swap with this guy. Blow up all that. Let me just end the turn. Okay. Oh, wait, it does count on objects. Okay, so we charge that. Then we run here. Grab the mana. Swap with this guy. Use the laptop. Use our charge to just get in there. Can I throw my own block down to make my charge stop 1 tile early? I can. But I break my own box, but it doesn't matter. Take the recording. Done. Get defenestrated. Oh, are we on an ad? I'll sit here and wait out the ad break then. We will take a second and wait. And while we're waiting, we'll catch up on resubs. Let's see. Mr. Rotterdam, thank you for the 90 months. Strokey the Goldfish, thank you for the 95 months. Peterbilt, thank you for 42. Tractor Farm, thanks for 32. Deadman Reaper, thank you for the 100 months. Welcome to the Triple Digit Club. Corvus AK, thank you for the 19 months. Stygian Knight, thank you for the 46 months. And King Punched, thank you for the 39 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate the support, everybody. All right. Okay. The commercial's done. Is everybody back? It should be. All right, let's do this. Also, is Deadman Reaper still in here? That was from, what, 40 minutes ago? I hope he didn't bounce. I'll give him a shout out in Discord instead. How about that? Okay. I got the recording. You guys in position. Yeah, we wouldn't say no to some backup. We might have underestimated how long they could keep sending guys. Good. The more firepower we draw here, the less they have to gun down our distraction team. The extraction van's almost in range. We can blink out any time after that. Make them sweat as long as we can. Okay. Okay, so we have all four, but they start off split up somewhat. Oh, breaching... Wait, what the... Wait, who damaged me? Oh, this guy way over here, did he damage me? He did, but maybe, Oh, wow. The game must consider this to be a really hard mission if the only optional goal is literally just survive. That's something. Okay, well, maybe we don't have her breach the door just yet. Just this guy will shoot her. On the other hand, when she takes a point of damage, she does gain mana. So, it might be worth getting shot. But I don't know if she needs a mana point right now. I think she's got it under control. So instead, let's focus on getting rid of this goofball. Goodbye. And now she breaches the door. She takes that guy out hilariously. And boops that guy out. Okay, and now we're about to have so much company. Dude with gun, dude with gun, dude with gun and flag. Okay, these are the dudes we hate. Wait, hold on. I realize in hindsight that I screwed up. I need Zan to keep his gun pointed at this door. So let's have you... sedate this guy. Trigger that. And then boop him. Okay. Now Zan can set up with his gun pointed right there. Okay, now you breach. Okay, I think we're good. That guy gets popped. All right. You sedative on him. He gets dropped like a sack of crap. You can walk up here, slam this guy. Zap that guy into the wall. Actually, hold on. We gotta consider this carefully. I think if you zap him... Yeah, zapping into the wall bypasses armor, so she can take him out. But someone that we have no other way of killing, like this guy, we cocktail him. Or we could cocktail this guy, which will trigger Zan's follow-up shot, and he'll shoot over there and get rid of him. And then with that guy out of the way, Dahl can just kill this one. So let's do that. There we go. Zan terminates that guy. Then you just bash him to death. Now back up on this side. But unfortunately leaves only one normal shot left for getting rid of him. Can I end the turn with everybody in cover so that I don't have to worry about that guy? Wait, is Dahl unable to take cover? I just now realized she can't hide. Huh. I guess that's the downside to having a huge armored Hulk on your team is no crouching. If you go here and cover... Well, he doesn't have an angle on her from there because he's around the corner, so I guess we're good. But we're not good because I need Zan in using his predicting shot. If he's not using his predicting shot, then we're letting these guys get in with a whole bunch of damage left on the table. Which means we probably just need to kill this guy right now. I set up predicting shot on that side. And then Doc, you do transference on him and transfer the damage over to that guy. I don't want to use transference this early because it's kind of like a one-time only get out of jail free card, but I don't know how else to do this. Oh, YOLO. Oh. Right. He's gonna shoot her. All right. Kill yourself. Thank you. Oh, that's not enough. That's not enough to get him out the door. We done goofed. Alright, what if you go here, grab this intel, so you can... I could just have her swap over here and just ignore the dudes down there, but then they'll all be shooting across at us pretty freely every turn. But on the other hand, I could use it to... I could just get that guy out of there. That's probably not going to work. If I don't have anybody down here for killing these guys... I think I know what to do. We have Jen use her broom to fly across to this side. Then use a Gale Grenade here to refresh Dahl's movement and her own. Get down here. Push that guy towards the window. And then have Dahl... Still doesn't get him out the window! Oh wait, hold on. She gets her action point back. Just do it again. Boop! Okay, that solves that problem. all that, and now I have this dude to deal with. Okay. These guys aren't planning on moving this turn. Set up here. Set up the prediction shot. Catch this guy as he comes in. I think I'm gonna have the doc grab the resurrect because I have a feeling I'm not getting through this mission without somebody dying. So the resurrect is going to come in pretty handy. And we drop that guy as he comes in. No, these doors aren't sealable. The arch-shaped doors you can't close. The square-shaped doors you can board up. One of those huge guys. It's so tempting to just teleport this, like, riot priest guy over to this side. And then just ignore them, because Dahl and Jen can both jump across to the other side. And just leave these dudes here. But then all these other guys would just keep shooting me. Oh, but it would be so funny. Swap positions with that guy. Throw the huge tank out the window. There's nothing there to charge. Wait, is there a better way to do this where she can actually charge into something and hit it? Oh, I know what she could do. She could go here. Charge this guy. That still doesn't kill him. Oh, but she can charge again. Charge again. No, it still doesn't work. This actually... Oh, wait. Okay, no. There is a way. You move here. You just clobber him over the head. Right? Then... Oh, that uses her charge! No, there really is no easy answer to that. Maybe we have the guys on this side try to kill these things. We'll come back to it and see if we have any extra movement left. Zan can deal with this guy. Is this a tracker? Why does it look like he's pointing his gun at this weapons cache like he's gonna shoot that? He's not shooting anything. Okay, I don't know what he's doing. This is about to get quite spicy. She could sedate this guy, which I believe will kill him. Because it bonks him into the electric thing on the wall. Then she could move up here. No, she can't. Move up here. Take cover. Then you can shoot this guy. But it's not enough damage. Alright, well, this is a little bit of a meme, but what if we just bail on this side of the room? What if we say screw this and we just leave this area down here entirely alone? We have you go ahead and swap with this guy. We have two big enemy tanks over here that we're just going to ignore. And you just bail out of that end of the room, and we go over here. I still have to deal with mortar guys shooting me, but that's not as big of a problem as some other issues. Oh, right, that guy's invulnerable. Can't kill him yet. Zap him into the wall. And now you can smash him. And now Zan can just kill this guy. And then finally the doc can step one tile to the left so that she can sedate this guy. Triggering Zan's follow-up. Did Zan already shoot? Oh, that's awkward. I thought Zan had another shot. Alright, well if that doesn't do it, then what? When did Zan use his follow-up shot? Which guy did I use follow-up on? Yeah, the mortar is only 2 damage. It does sap our mana. But 2 damage is also half of our health. Actually, why don't we just... Here, use Gale Grenade. Get yourself out of the way. Wait, now he suddenly has it? He didn't do it last... Oh, he had it, he just didn't have line of sight before. That was the problem. Okay, well if that's the case... Back this up a second then. Jen comes over here. Oh, that was done last turn. I was thinking, why don't I just have Doll charge this guy? But that's left over from the previous turn. Okay. Yeah, I think that is the right play. I'm starting to think I actually just smashed this guy without moving. Like that. Okay. Then Jen comes up. Jen jumps across. If I sedate this guy, then Jen shoots him. He goes 1, 2. It's 1, 2 incoming knockback. He goes 1, 2, 3. He bounces off the wall. He takes only 1 damage. Plus the 1 damage from the sedative. It'd be more productive to have Jen kill one of these guys. Tap that dude, for example. And there's no real easy way to get rid of him, is there? I could try using the Spectral Skull. I don't usually bother with it, but this might be a situation where it actually comes in handy. Especially if I can angle it to kill this guy too. If it hits this invuln guy and hits that mortar guy over there. Like that. Oh, you know, I just realized Doll... Oh, yeah. No, we were... Never mind. That's right. Okay, Doll does that. Zan steps over here. Jen, you get out of there. Come over here. Okay, now... Zan just shoots this guy and we kill him. Jen shoots this guy. Which will trigger Zan's follow-up shot. And then the doc... Oh, but the doc doesn't have a sedative. Because she already used it. Oh, but Doll hasn't even acted this turn. Okay, so by doing it this way, Doll preserves an action. So we can just walk up and just body this guy. Okay, and then Jen shoots this guy and triggers the Zan follow-up. And then Zan just puts one in this guy's head. There we go. Okay, that's no damage taken this turn. And it even leaves Zan able to point his gun at this door. Is no one coming in this door this turn? Alright, I guess point it at this guy then. Did we bleed this door dry on reinforcements? Ah. Lap that guy. Blink out's ready, let's go. Or we could keep pounding them till our fists bleed. Two valid choices. Oh, okay, so the game's saying we can just leave. But we've got this, bonus to get to, what, 7 turns? We're gonna try and get the bonus. I didn't realize it was gonna give me an option to leave at 4. Believe it or not, we're in a pretty good spot because I have saved both death doors. And a mana point, so we still have resources to work with, so we're not cooked yet. That's a tracker, that's a cleanser. This guy we just murked. Was this guy that came running in? Another cleanser? Okay, well, Doll is melee, so she just beats this guy to death. Okay, and that leaves 2 targets over there. I zap him against the wall, that's 1 damage, then Zan can finish him. Then there's this guy, which... Right, the Zan's follow-up shot would finish him. Okay, so if we do this... into the wall for the Zan follow-up. Then Doc with her sedative on this guy. And Zan with another shot. Oh, but he can't hit him through these guys. We get to an angle where I can hit him. That is supremely unfortunate. I didn't think these 2 guys were going to be a thorn in my side just by standing there, and yet here we are. I could Death's Door this guy. And then have Jen toss a Gale Grenade. That's a lot of resources to get rid of this dude. But it is a valid way. We could just blast him out that way. We still have to last 3 more turns, and that was her final grenade and one of my only 2 Death's Doors, so... Let me see if there's any other way we can deal with this guy this turn, because that's a heavy price to pay to get rid of 1 mortar guy. He can't see us. He's shooting Jen, though, from right there. Or... did I miss a memo? Wait, did the sedative knock him back where he didn't have line of sight? Ah, you're right, he doesn't have line of sight. How does he not have line of sight? It's an open window. Unless he can't mortar over his own guys' heads. I guess if I can't shoot him, he can't shoot me. I kind of figured a mortar would just go over their heads, though. That's a little wild that it doesn't. Regular guy, regular guy. One of those shepherd dudes. Well, we know the shepherd dude won't die to a predictive bolt, so we could just target something else. Or we could use the predictive bolt to soften him up. I'd rather eliminate another target completely. Okay. Doll can just run over here and once again dash this guy over the head. Oh, right, I forgot. This guy's got to die first. So What if Zan gets over here and Doc can take cover there, throws a sedative at this guy, triggers the follow-up shot to shove him out. That's a mild problem. Unless Jen hurts him. Wait, if he can see me, that means I can see him, right? So, freaking guy. Post this up and hope these guys walk into it. Bonk that guy over the head. And then once again, mortar guy. We just move out of his way. Okay. Dang. I was really hoping that oversight shot would catch one of them. One more turn. Okay, what do we have? A huge dude. Cleanser, cleanser. This death's door we've been saving is for you. Oh, right. Has to be Jen, because her gun has more knockback. Get out. Okay. I'll just walk up, pummel this guy. I can't really do anything about him. Nor can I do anything about him. But if I use both their actions on him, we can deal with it. Now I could death door this guy out of here. We only have to survive one more turn, right? So there's nothing stopping me from investing death's door on you. Because now we got nothing to lose. And we just nade you out of here. Get out. Goodbye. Okay. Now we just post up here watching this door. Lap him. Okay, we did it. Although, there's only one more turn worth of dudes. What if we just... Hear me out, chat. What if we just clear the entire building? We're this close. There's only one more turn worth of reinforcements anyway, right? This guy does... Oh, the shepherd can't shoot through his own guys. Right, since he doesn't have line of sight, I can completely ignore him for this turn. Actually, instead of having Doll use her slam, what if I have her use her charge instead? I don't think it works actually, does it? Because she needs room to get a running start. Wait, I just realized I can't hit this guy if he's behind cover, right? So that means your shot has to hit that guy, because her sedative needs to hit this guy to flush him out of cover. But that leaves this guy alive. Does Jen still have a shot? She does. Lock that guy into the wall. Now you sedate this guy. Right, if you're outside the room, you don't get a shot. Okay, perfect. Now none of the enemies get to attack. And now I just need you to set up a prediction shot somewhere, ideally, so that it's not completely wasted. Here, maybe the enemy will run in and take a right directly into my gun. Nope. Would have been too convenient. Wait. Hold on. Did this number just go back up? It might be time to leave, chat. The jig might be up. I thought this one was at 0. I thought we were getting no more reinforcements over here. They don't have any shepherds, right? They only have a tracker? Okay, tracker's not a problem, really. But I guess we might as well get rid of him. Dan wasn't close enough to get a follow-up shot. Hold on. Dealt with. Blow that guy up, which leaves this guy here to be clobbered. That's all the enemies on this side. I mean, there's this dude, but all he can do is buff them. Suppose I should probably get rid of him, because otherwise he'll start buffing whoever comes through this door. The riot block right behind him, so that when I shoot him, he actually dies. Okay. If there's no enemies coming through these doors, there's only one coming here. Maybe we can set up to hit him. We're almost out of here. Almost home free. Okay. Hit him with sedative. Pop up. Now this time, no missing. We're gonna get... Oh, it's a shield guy. Of course it is. Alright, hello, Mr. Shield Guy. Have a nice trip. Bonk! Okay. Oh, wait, how do you have line of sight through all these guys? Now he doesn't. Alright, no more reinforcements. I wonder if I'm gonna get... What is this? And a sap. I don't think any of my people ever actually got hit with that. It's just a tooltip from earlier, right? Okay, that guy is slowly dying to the toxin. That guy's gas mask is off. Now we can toxin him. Okay. Now, it's gonna be a little slow here to finish all of them off. The only one that can actually do any damage to them is Jen, with her push. Does just enough damage to, like, damage the gas mask slightly. But as she damages the gas mask and breaks it, then the doctor's poison will slowly kill them. So Jen just needs to shoot each one of them twice, or each one of them once. Okay. Oh, you can put multiple poison stacks. Today I learned. Okay, her poison's really actually going to do this very quickly then. As soon as we break through the gas masks. Alright, well, chat, I don't think you're supposed to win this fight, but we won. Because that's just how we roll. There we go. Now poison him. And turn. Poison... I can't really hit these two in the back until the ones in front of them die. Okay. Bonk you. And turn, because that's literally all we can do. Did we break another game? A little bit, yeah. I don't think this mission is supposed to be winnable. But we've managed to cheese it enough to win. Hi, Lexi. Have you ever considered a career as a magic SWAT team officer? There we go. What, one more turn? 2 more turns? And there it is. Oof! Alright. I did get an achievement. I got a Steam. I didn't read the exact text of it, but I got a Steam achievement for finishing this mission. I don't think you were supposed to be able to win this. All right, everybody teleport out. Okay. Ding, 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 baby. 45 minutes to cheese our way through this boss fight. All right. I promised the game. Infiltrate the church, get Doll to the chapel, retrieve the recording, leave discreetly. Possible this was not sufficiently stressed to Jen. I promise the game is usually a little more interesting than what you just observed, but if you arrived in the last 10 minutes, don't mind me. I'm just cheesing my way through a fight that you aren't supposed to win. You're supposed to run. Okay. Jen and our doc both got an extra perk point. Let's see. Point blank, she can knock people 4 tiles. 4 tiles is kind of crazy. Are the characters law enforcement, covert agents, or hired criminals? Well, let's see. Zan is former special forces, but he's a civilian now, so technically he's just kind of doing his own thing. But he was in the military. Jen is a private investigator. Dessa is an unlicensed doctor, a necromancer. And Doll, well, I guess Doll straight up is a... The difference between a criminal and a, quote, freedom fighter is pretty much entirely a matter of perspective. So, yeah, she's a criminal, but I think she prefers the term freedom fighter. That's up to your interpretation. Wait a second, hold on. Jen has this ability that I completely forgot even existed. Can chain through twice as many targets if you have 2 mana. She never has 2 mana. I need to refund that. Can I spend a refund? Innate perk. Oh, wait, that's right. She got this from like a dream sequence as part of the story. I can't refund it. I didn't spend a perk point on it in the first place. Never mind. Okay, so she has a bonus target for her chain lightning. +2 to the final target. She can move, shoot, and move again with refreshing jolt. That would be pretty handy. If she enters a window that someone else is blocking, you breach the room and you knock them back for 3. I'm thinking we upgrade her base gun. I'm just not sure if I want to give her this point blank shot or this shoot and scoot. I'm kind of liking point blank because sometimes you have a real stubborn target that's hard to move. We'll do that. Doc, you're gonna get, but she has 2 uses of Death's Door. If the protectee is an enemy or the victim is an ally, your use is refunded when the transfer happens. If victim is an enemy, they gain 1 unsteady when the link is created. Spectral Skull, big damage, big head, applies unsteady to everybody. +1 sedated. +1 unsteady. All targets also take bonus damage on impact. Her sedative is super useful. But the most useful thing about it is probably the unsteady effect. I wish that if it applied unsteady to the whole target, instead of just the central target, that'd be great. I kind of want to try Genius Grant, but I'm trying to think through how to use this perk, because this is This is tricky. This requires me to put a shield on an enemy or use an ally as a victim. But it gives back my usage of transference, and she only gets one use. So this would allow me to break that rule. In what context would I want to protect an enemy? I guess I could use it to transfer damage from one enemy to another. Or I could transfer damage from an enemy to an ally, but then use her resurrect on the ally to get them back up. But then what would that accomplish? Dizzying would make Skull useful. It would, but then the skull still costs a mana point. And she's like, of everyone on the team, she's like the lowest priority for me to give mana to, because her mana skills are just not that useful. Right now, giving mana point priority is like Zan gets them, and if Zan doesn't get them, I give them to Jen. It's kind of rare that I want to give it to these other two. I want to try Genius Grant so bad, but this is going to force me to make like 500 IQ plays to take advantage of it. And I normally I try to put perks into skills that I use regularly, not perks that are only used once or twice in the whole match. This one would totally force me to change the way I play the game. Enemy or the victim is an ally. You know what? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna have this much confidence in my tactical genius, and we're gonna try it. I am gonna refund intercept, because I feel like I've only gotten use out of this perk like once in the entire game so far. And I think we'll put it on stings. Just add base damage to her sedative every time she throws it. I think I'm also gonna refund Zan's illusion's ability to flip switches, because it's pretty rare that I ever actually use it, and I'm instead gonna give him unlimited reaction shots, which I should have taken this a while ago, because that ability is crazy. All right, let's try this. Greatest respect, Chaplain. I think this is a gross overreaction. Insurgency will blow over, it always does, and if we commit to war with Medill now, we can't play that card for another 5 years. Not about the rabble-rousers, it's about the mana. My singers in Laboli have seen the test firsthand. The stuff is militarized now. It's not a theory, it's working, and the world's supply sits beneath a country that is rightfully ours. Ron is right, we can't let faithless nations build armies of casters while we sit handcuffed to principles. We're not considering using it ourselves. I trust the Pantheon's edicts have been very clear. I'll tell you what the Pantheon says, because I've written it. I won't be the chaplain who let Kalan's last chance at supremacy slip through our fingers. We move on Medill. I'll announce it on Friday. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, that was the recording we just got. Yeah, that's pretty damning evidence. But as bad as it sounds? So much worse than we hope. We wanted something with a kick. We got nitroglycerin. Medill stuff is what we wanted. I never dreamed he'd just openly admit they lie about the Pantheon. Imagine the Pantheon. This is checkmate. I hope Hesha saw this before he was blown. I'd kill to go down knowing I got them this good. Should get some moderates fired up. Probably not. Seriously? Now we hit the other brick wall we've been fighting. We can leak this on the free net tonight, but only tech-savvy kids with jailbroken phones will see it. And they're already with us. Chapel control the legal internet and every TV station, everywhere your centrist dad gets his information. We can't get through the Chapel's base till we break down that wall. But this is the megaton we drop when we do. Surely it'll make waves outside of Kalan. They're planning to get this out. Sounds like a tomorrow problem. Will it make waves on the outside? Might make the news, but what good does that do us? What information is new here? Your countries already know the chapel is a surveillance state dictatorship with mandatory religion enforced by police brutality. Hasn't moved any of them to action in the last 20 years. ESR did sanction them. And the people of Kalan, thank you for cutting us off. That's some poignant dialogue here. The real life parallels are quite strong. The chapel didn't want foreign goods reaching us anyway. It just means the only tech we have access to is made by the institution we're fighting. I'm not trying to shut you down, I'm just tired. Tired of being told we have the world's moral support by nations that won't commit a single dollar of actual support. We're not even asking for troops. A shipment of Freenet phones would have turned the tide at Chalice Square 5 years ago. Alright. Tomorrow, problem for later. I don't want to sit here talking politics. Wins this big don't come around too often in a fight like ours. There's an old military tradition. Your victory spared more blood than it cost. You drink the difference in claret. You drink the blood of the dead? Oh, it's the blood of the living. She gets it. Can't speak to the symbolism, but blood maths check out. Shut up, necromancer. Once we've got 3 cases of 1975, we liberated from a minister's cellar, and he would explode to know that foreigners and faith traders are the ones who got to drink it. To the few friends who joined the Pantheon. Cheers. Carry their voices carry us. And the many who didn't. Thanks to foreigners with dirty tricks and ridiculous hats. Hey. Our hats aren't ridiculous. Let's start getting the Kalan situation here on the board. Alright. Oh boy. It's been a while since they've had us look at the board. Al Sabin sheltered us at the rebel hideout in Kalan. The chapel from Kalan is about to invade Medial. This recording revealed the mode. Okay, hold on. The recording reveals the motives of the chapel. No. Oh, that's the location. Review. Wait. Recording was made at this place. Must be broadcast at everywhere, right? How do I link it to everywhere? Revealed motives of the chapel. I mean, I guess we broadcasted in Kalan, but I would think that... No. What? Oh, Chapel's main broadcast center. I guess that's it. I don't even remember this place even being mentioned in the cutscene, so I have no idea what that is even for. Our team obtained... we obtained Doll, technically, but we also obtained the recording. Okay. All of which adds up to... Reactor has a military use for... What? What does reactor have to do with it? They have a military use for mana. I guess that's it. And the chapel has a motive for invasion, which is mana. Right? No? Motive for invasion... Well, they did just say that... Wait, what's this? Oh, down here. I didn't notice there was even more. This is the motive. Alright. Has a military use for mana dust. Okay. Makes sense to me. Alright. Oh, I thought we were like all the way through Act 3. This game's longer than I thought. This game's sandbox like Battle Brothers? No, this game, this is like purely just a puzzle game that takes you from puzzle to puzzle. Just got word from command. We're hitting chapel. Okay. Tonight, it's the broadcast center. All the state TV channels go out from, and it's our only way of getting the truth out. What changed? They've got a new team they think can penetrate the heavy security there, so I hope you guys play nice with others. It's our job. We're the distraction. Oh, come on. They like your strategy. You said the distraction should make them sweat. Did I mention Zan's actually very stupid and gives garbage advice? After the closed fist hit, the Chapler's so scared of the four of us that we qualify as the brute force contingent. The other team are the precision instruments. Weird, I still don't feel complimented. You get used to it. Come on. You know, now I'm wondering who's the other team, because wouldn't it be hilarious if the other team is Liv and Steve the Warlock and all of our other rivals? It is. Called it. Hi. You've met? These are literally the ones we came here to stop. Oh. Well, kill each other after. We're in the lion's jaws now. We stay focused or we're turned. So wait, what are they doing here then? You don't understand who these people are. Hey, Zan. Okay. I feel like Zan should perhaps shut his mouth. Because isn't he the one who pointed out that Liv is basically a god and could kill everyone standing here? Like, instantly? This is like the Flash being in the room with a bunch of other heroes. It doesn't matter what their abilities are if he's gonna move so fast that he just kills everyone and then returns to the, you know, original standing position before anyone can see or react or blink. That's literally her power. She stops time. So if she time stops, she can just walk up and slit all our throats. So maybe don't provoke her. You've hired the devil to fight a church full of demons. Sounds like the right tool for the job. As much as I'm with you on this one, you did make it sound really cool. It never was my call. We don't change plans mid-mission. The team stands. This is doomed. I'll lend you some reactor guys to save you when you choke. Please don't trust them with anything important. They're sending the broadcast. I don't know what your angle is here, Liv, but if you screw with this op, I will end you. The only time you've ever been a threat to me, Zan, was the last time you had my back. You're up against the big boys now, Kala, and your little sparks aren't gonna cut it. Oh, all the little rivalries we've been building over the course of the game. Yeah, it goes for the traffic cone who already lost to me twice. Next time you undo my kills, Doc, we're gonna find out if you can res yourself. Oh! Oh, we have a third rivalry. I was wondering who the actual rivals were. Next time you try Smack Doc, we'll find out if you can... Please tell me she's single. I love the doc so much. I thought we were working together. I just wish you good luck. Oh, so this isn't even a rivalry. Okay, thank you, bone dude person. Oh, this is the Mildfire guy. Great, now the rest of us look like assholes. The writing in this game is so good. We've got reactor backup coming in from the south. We're gonna have a problem when you guys meet. I'm not gonna compromise your op to settle a score, but if you think Liv Kennedy is gonna play by your rules, you've joined a long list of short lives. We'll keep an eye on her. Every one of us has the recording. If she doesn't upload, no shortage of subs. Killing every one of us would not be outside her playbook. I'll leave it at that. Let's go. All right. Yeah, I mean, it would be... Look, if I have to pick between quality writing and voice acting, I'm probably picking... Oh. We have actual backup coming into the room. This is new. Reactor heavy gunner, reactor... These guys are totally going to turn on us. There's no way the game is giving me all these extra units to use. No, there's no way. Oh wait, maybe they really will be on my team because there's only 2 of us. If we had our 4-man team, this would be easy, but with only Dahl and Zan, this is kind of tricky, maybe. Oh, she already popped the door, right? Okay. And to think when you looked at this game, you were not going to like the game. No, I don't think I ever said anything of that to that effect. I already knew this game was good before I played it because it had pretty much universally high praise across the board. It was more so just waiting till I was in the mood to play a puzzle type game, you know? When do these guys go? Do they go before me or after me? Okay. This guy's looking at me, and if I fire, he's gonna fire. Prevent 4 reinforcements, destroy 3 weapon caches. What if I just let these other guys come in first to be my distraction? And I literally just take cover. This guy goes first. Then he gets shot by that guy. Then he kills him. 1, 2, 3. Then this guy fires at me. Then that guy fires. Then that guy fires. Oh, wait. This is actually perfect. You push him, then you can come in and you can charge this guy and send him literally into orbit. Wait, why did this guy not shoot her for doing that? That gets us in, and only one of these backup guys took a loss. I'll take it. Okay. Let's end, seal the door. Wait, why did this guy not fire? Was he stunned by getting hit by that thing? Okay, well those explosives kind of solve that problem for me. So Zan, you can just pop that weapons cache. Oh, you just go seal the door. He fires before they do. So Zan, just get behind the table and cover. Done. Doll's charge does no damage unless there's an impact, so it doesn't trigger a response. That makes sense, but Jen's her thing doesn't do damage technically either. And I'm pretty sure her shot triggered a response. Okay, well now what are you two up to? Do we even need to go in there? Reactor and Chapel shooting each other doesn't sound like a problem we need to solve. I'm not psyched about either one, but Chapel have the edge. If they win, this broadcast never goes out. No, it's not your priority, but it could take years off their civil war. Let's stop my deals before it starts. I guess we also need to get through this room afterwards. Okay. No, do we have backup again? Oh, our backup is already in here. Heavy shooting a heavy, a tracker shooting a heavy. This guy about to be a problem and a half. Okay, Doc. Pop in, hit the switch, open the door. I think we just death door right there. Oh, right. That's a solid wall. Okay, hold on. What if you go here? Actually needs to go up there. I don't have the vortex sucking people anymore, actually, so... Because I got rid of that perk because it comes up so rarely. This is actually, ironically, a spot where it would have been useful, where if I move him here, the portal would pull him in. But now I have to shove him all the way through for it to work. Okay, so what if instead we do... Doc goes here. Jen goes here. Jen uses a grenade on the Doc to push herself further forward. Because I gave her that point blank ability, so if she just walks right up to him, she can now point blank him through the wall where we put Death's Door. Goodbye. And then you can step on that. End it. And then let these guys do whatever they're gonna do. Oh, right. I have that transference ability where it said, if the protectee is an enemy or the victim is an ally. So what if I protect this enemy and reroute it all into that guy? In the hopes that when they shove him, they can actually push him into this weapons cache. That does absolutely nothing. I'm so confused. Oh, we have more allies coming in over there. I didn't even see that. Okay, in that case, maybe we don't want to protect him because he's about to get focused down by 3. Alright, let's not do that then. Let's instead just use it the normal way, protect him, and reflect it onto him. Because I think all 4 of these guys shooting will take this heavy down. There we go. Grenade. Have Jen deal a total of 12 knockback. Well, we could just give this guy a little boop. Okay. Oh, what if I resurrect these friendlies? Hey, get up. You can't actually see any allies from there. I'd have to resurrect this one for him to be useful. Oh, I'll res that heavy. Okay, let's have you just go ahead and... that guy. No, hold on. Let's sedate him first. Does resurrect cost an action point? It does not. We sedate this guy. Boop. He's still not dead. Oh, but actually that won't matter because we're not attacking the enemies at all, so he'll never trigger on us. Now we use this resurrection ability and res that heavy guy. Really? You're aiming at me and not him? He's right there. But this guy will kill him before he gets a shot, so it doesn't matter. Nice. Super clean. Flip that guy. Oh, is this door not sealable either, even though it's square? I thought all the square doors were sealable. I guess not. How come our heavy doesn't have a gas mask like this guy does? Nice. Seriously, we're here to back up the fire guy? This is a junction point. Reinforcements come through here to get to the server room. Right, but can you seal any of those doors? No. Orikesh can, so we're backing up the fire guy. It's not even real fire. Did you run through it to get to a gunfight? Fine, we're backing up the fire guy. I'm looking forward to the explanation after this of why we are working with the group that we were fighting for the whole first half of the game. Prevent 10 reinforcements. Have enemies collide with your riot block twice. That shouldn't be too hard. We have the less lethal pyromancer. Oh, wait. I get to order him around. I thought he'd be AI controlled. Wait, he has so much health though. He's basically a boss. Throws a ball of somewhat blazing mildfire, good for blocking unsealable doors or annoying people to death. People who are mildly on fire lose health every time they do anything. Spend all mana to deal 1 damage per mana to a single target, and apply mildfire. 1 damage per mana. Racking up lots of mana isn't something that I really do very much in this game. Oh, it doesn't show me his special abilities. Extinguish a tile of mild fire, drawing its energy, gaining 1 mana. Oh. Oh, wait a second. He can generate so much mana that way. If I throw this mild fire, does it just hit 1 tile? No, it makes a plus shape. Okay. Oh, but it doesn't even take an action point to throw this stuff. My dude's busted. We just mild fire that door. And then incinerate. Wait, and then pick that back up. I only need the one. Oh, wait, hold on. We're just wasting it now because he can only have 5 mana. So if you put even 1 tile of fire on the floor, it counts as blocking the door. Oh, but this guy is invincible because of this dude. Okay, so now this is where we come in. I think we just terminate this guy first. And you come in, put the riot block right behind this guy, and then just dash him into it. Okay. Mark him. Incinerate. This guy fires first, and he'll take him out, so we incinerate that guy. And then we draw up... Oh, I can't see it. Okay. Multiple shield guys coming in, so let's go deal with them first. You go here. And incinerate. Can't reach him, so we just put that right there. Doll, you're gonna go here, pick up your riot block, put it behind this guy, and then bash him twice. Okay. Got that fire, and that fire, so that you can incinerate that guy. This dude's insane. I can only assume that he's not going to join the team in his current state, right? He's just kind of immensely powerful. Okay, and then just set up prediction trap right there. Okay. Pick that up. That guy's gonna fire. It doesn't take a whole lot of damage, does he? Right here. Throw the mild fire right there. And pick up that, and that. And then use all those points to roast this guy. And then just continue mowing down everybody that walks in this door with Zan. And Doll doesn't need to be there anymore. She can just leave. Okay. the infinite number of poor victims running in to get obliterated by Zan. And Mildfire the door. Go. That pyro guy made this mission super easy. Holy crap, he's wildly strong. This room we could skip. Steve Clark's in there. Good with me, I've got games on my phone. Stopping a war. But it's Steve Clark. I'm enjoying this. Two world powers are battling it out in this building, and Spiteful Jen versus Activist Jen is still the fight of the night. Wish I had some popcorn. What are you rooting for? Spiteful Jen is best. But he's such a loser, he's gonna screw this whole thing up if we don't save him. Yep, probably. Huh, really thought he'd react to that. Maybe his hearing is not that good. Oh yeah, that's right, this guy always hears everything she says through walls. My hearing is peerless, I'm just choosing not to engage. Knew that'd get him. Spiteful Jen. Spiteful Jen. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be the thing where the bosses are crazy strong, but then if they join my team, they suddenly suck, right? Okay, what do we have to get done in here? Finish in 4 turns. Transfer 3 damage at once. Okay, we don't get to control Steve. We got to control the Mildfire guy, but we don't get to control Steve. So what is he gonna do? He's gonna fire his truck. Sends forth the spectral motorcade of Ghost Riders. It does 2 damage and 1 knockback to everybody that it hits. Okay, well if it's going to do 2 damage and 1 knockback, then it'll just kill that guy. It won't do anything to this guy because he's made functionally immortal by this guy. I think we'll just have the dock stand right here and reflect this guy's damage back onto himself. There we go. We line that guy up to get shoved out the window by the motorcade. Perfect. Okay. Out the window with you. And then the doc just runs in and immediately seals off this door before 18 reinforcements get in the room. Transfer his damage back at himself. And then we just have a cocktail party because I don't need to do anything else. These guys are just all gonna die. Okay. The vehicles only do 2 damage. This guy has 3 health, so he's not gonna die. Don't know how to get this guy to buzz off, to be honest. If I go right here, can I boink him that way a little bit? Doc goes out there, she gets hit though. Yell grenades, you move yourself over here, get this door. Jen is so hypermobile, she could just hit like all these doors, no problem. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm gonna deal with this guy, to be honest. Oh, this guy fires first? That's awkward. Steve, why are you so slow? Alright, hold on. I gotta rethink it. I didn't realize this guy goes first. Alright, well, if that's the case, I think we just have to kill him. That guy takes a little bit of damage. Now we have this guy to deal with. Gale grenade yourself, and then that guy right out the window. And seal this door. Now the question is, how do I... Oh, wait. Does Jen... Oh, she could have pushed him through this wall, through, like, out the door here. But if I did that, then how would I deal with the other guy? It's turn 4. We have to finish him this turn. I don't have any way of getting rid of him this turn. He's just immune to everything. Oh, not enough. I mean, that is just a bonus objective. We don't have to beat it by turn 4, right? Oh wait, hold on. What if we skull the guy? That would take his armor off, right? Now he can be sedated, but I would have needed to realize that on the previous turn, because he's still got armor. So that was the play. If on the turn before this, I had hit him with the skull, then on this turn I could have sedated him so he gets knocked back more easily, and then we could have shoved him out the door. Question is, do I replay the entire mission to do that? And I think the answer is probably no. I don't care that much. Okay, now he's sedated. Can you? Yeah. Goodbye. I could have done that last turn if I had realized the solution a split second sooner. Bummer. That Steve! Honestly, that's canonical. I think Steve hitting Jen is canonical. Could have Gale grenaded into Death's Door? No, because Gale Grenade doesn't push that guy because of his stability effect. That's why I'm saying, like, yeah, those heavy guys, you have to push them 2 tiles to move them 1, and the Gale Grenade only pushes you 1 tile, so he just ignores it. Kennedy says they're close to the content server, we just have to buy them a little time. It's in here. The armory. Now that we've cut off their reinforcements, they're going to send every chump who works here to grab a gun and fight us to the death. I'm going to smash their weapons cache before that happens. Anyone they send to stop us just makes Kennedy's job that much easier. Didn't we establish that Liv can basically kill an infinite number of dudes, though? Like, making life easy for Liv may not be the best way to sell Zen on this. I'm on mission till that broadcast goes out. I'm in the mood to smash something. Alright. Oh, we get all 4 characters back here. Okay. Destroy 7 more weapons caches in the next 5 turns, and survive for 5 turns. Zan wants to keep everyone alive. Jen wants to deal with every enemy. Banks wants to res an unconscious hostile. Destroy 9 weapons caches this turn? Okay, Dal. Why are you like this? Remind me what happens when you res an enemy. Revived enemies consider everyone hostile. Okay, why would I want to do this? Nine weapons caches this turn. Okay, Doll goes here, grabs this intel, because she's gonna have to swap herself in here. Then Jen is gonna have to position somewhere that she can get hit by her own Gale Grenade to move her up. Zan, I want you to deploy on this side, actually. I want you to stand right here, aiming your predictive shot this way, so that when Jen tosses the Gale Grenade, knock. Breach this door, enter on this side. Gale Grenade here. Okay, that refreshes everyone's movement, including Doll's. Having Doll charge this guy is tempting, but she needs to save her move for when she swaps in here, so you're going to swap. Charge this guy. Goodbye! Ow! Hold that thought. Gotta kill this fool first. Destroy 9 weapons caches this turn. How is that even possible? Like, if I opened this door, Jen could throw her grenade in there, and it would blow up, and it would take out 3. Do Jen's knockback grenades blow up weapons caches? Let me see. They do, okay. So the only way that this works is I need, like, Jen's grenade has to be used for this purpose, too. But I already used one grenade just to get close enough to do this. Okay, what if I put... Wait, can I transfer damage to an object? Oh my goodness, I can. Now we shove this guy out the window, And when this guy fires, it's going to redirect the damage into one of these things. One, two, three, four, five, six. How many are there total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So basically I have to get all but one in one turn. Okay, so if we transfer the damage through a wall, that's doable. I need to figure out which switch opens which door. The only room that I don't need to go into is this one, because a single damage transfer could blow up all of these. But these are too far apart, and these are too far apart. So, alright, doll, try this laptop. That opens the far room. That laptop opens this room. And this one opens this room. Okay. So it's literally just the farthest north laptop opens the farthest north room, and so on and so forth. Okay. Well, if that's the case, we use... Right! If the protectee is an enemy, or the victim is an ally. Wait, this first guy that I killed... Oh no, wait. I just rewound all the way because I thought I killed a friendly, and then I realized he's laying on the ground dead already before we even get in the room. Rip. Well, I just undid a lot of progress. But I didn't undo the puzzle solving, so we know what we have to do. Okay, so we're gonna go in here. Doll, you're gonna redeploy here. Because with you standing here breaching, you can immediately just charge this guy. Actually, do I want to do that? I think maybe I want to keep this guy alive to trigger the transference thing, right? Let's not kill him yet. Okay, do this. Well, it says resurrect an unconscious hostile. That guy is not a hostile. I don't know why it wants me to res a hostile, but I'll figure that out later. Right now I gotta figure out how to blow up all these caches in one turn. That's the tricky part. So if you're gonna grab this mana, for the last time, Zan, you redeploy here. Then breach the door. Okay. And Doll goes here. Grabs this. Zan goes here. But he aims this way. So when the grenade bumps him up, he'll blow that guy up. When he does that, this guy's going to shoot him in the back. And when that happens, Doc is going to transfer the damage from you to this thing. That'll take care of that room. And Jen has to get in here as well. And it's going to have to throw at least one Gale grenade right now, because Doll needs her movement refreshed. Check W. Why is Zan not moving? Oh, wait, what? The transfer... The transfer blocks the Gale Grenade, and it moves this thing instead. Okay. Does it still refresh Zan's movement, though? I need to learn how this works now, okay? If you're transferring damage to this thing, and you get hit by a Gale Grenade, do you still get your move back? You do still get the move back, but like the actual movement occurs here. Okay, so that still works, honestly, but instead of transferring the damage to this thing, we just transfer it to, like, this thing instead? Does that work? No, because it moves it there. What if I move this one into the wall, then? Will that set it off? I think it will. It's damage transfer from you to this thing. Then Jen, you're gonna walk in. You're gonna throw the grenade right there. Bingo, that gets that. Actually, I want you to walk in a little closer. I want you to benefit from your own grenade reset. By doing that, though, Zan doesn't get his shot off. But now Doll can do her swap here. Opens this room. I just realized. I've realized something. I need to move. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. It clicked. It clicked, chat. That moment in the puzzle game when it finally clicks, it just clicked. I have to move this guy onto this tile before we swap, so that when Doll swaps in there, she's already standing at the laptop and can then hit the button and doesn't have to waste her time resetting her move a second time. But if I shoot him, that's going to trigger him to shoot me, and if he shoots me, we just redirect the shot right onto this thing. So for this to work, Zan needs to run like all the way forward. Doll needs to go here, grab the intel. That part doesn't change. Doc steps in. You still do the transfer from him to this thing. But we don't do the transfer till after Jen throws her grenade. You step here. Okay. That gets you all the way up in here. And now we do it. Protect him, transfer the damage to this thing. Okay, you fire at that guy. Causes you to shoot him in the back, but it gets redirect. What? What happened? It slid it away, you scum. Okay, hold on. Transfer from him to this one then. It should explode right here because there's no room to move, which will hit that, which will hit that. Okay? There we go. Okay, now you swap right to the laptop, hit the button, then use your movement to go here, hit that button. That gets us access to all the rooms. Okay. Doc can throw her sedative all the way to this far end of the room. That would blow up all of these. Jen can blow up one of these. And with her Gale grenade, blow up the other. One of us is definitely going to die this turn because I'm bum rushing these things and not taking out the threats. You get in range. Blow these. Doc can't get in range to hit them all, can she? Dang, okay. Well, we're close. Now I just need to figure out... We need one grenade up there, right? And then we need one grenade in here, right? How do I get these last two? How do I get the last two? What ability can I possibly throw out there? Well, there are windows in that room, you're right. Good call. Then I have to go back to Jen's turn. She just goes here. Honestly, it didn't occur to me that these windows would be one that you could redeploy from. Maybe they aren't. Yeah, they're not. Okay, so you go through here. Okay, there we go. So you pop these. Then you pop that. Doc, you pop that. All right, we did it. That was a little crazy, but we did it. Now the question is, are we all going to die? This guy's gonna kill him before he kills the doc, so that's good. The enemy's gonna go afterwards, and he's gonna kill my guy. This guy's gonna shoot Zan in the face. As long as only one person goes down, we can get them back up with a res. Although I'm not gonna be able to resurrect an unconscious hostile though, because I'm gonna have to use the resurrect on Zan. There is one other play here, which was like I try to get the doc further forward to grab this mana sooner. Okay. That still doesn't work. Actually, it does work, because I don't need to get this door open. So you just go here, grab that, swap with this guy. But she does still need her movement refreshed. Now, Jen, you grenade this tile here. Gives everyone their movement back. You swap. In here. Then you just take a step. Open this door. And since I didn't have to burn all those resources getting everybody in there, now we can deal with some of this crap instead. Actually, I realized this doesn't work either, because Jen now doesn't have the ability to get to the window, so I need to rethink where they're standing. Gosh, this is a brain bender. Okay, so maybe Doc has to be the one to breach the door then. Because that one extra tile of movement makes all the difference. You need to go up there. And Jen needs to go over here. And Doll needs to go right here. I need all three of you need to catch the extra movement. Like that. Okay? Now you go there. You go there. You go there. Okay, so maybe we just don't actually shoot anybody here at the start then. We wait, because this tracker guy is going to shoot me, and when he shoots me, that's what we transfer down here. Does that still count as part of turn 1? Yeah, it does. The 4C phase is part of turn 1, right? So then you go here. Okay. Shoot that. Blow up that. Doc blows up that. Now, if Doc goes here, that enemy switches to targeting her, so I need her to go here. Grab the intel, because she's going to need the resurrect on, like, the following turn. Okay, now let's see the 4C. 1, our ally is going to fire, and he's going to kill that guy. Then this dude is going to walk up and bash him to death. Then this guy is going to shoot the Doc, which I can't allow to happen. So I have a couple of options. I could do damage transfer on this ally and transfer the damage to this guy, thus killing him and saving him. However, I need to get rid of this crap. If I transfer the damage from him down to there, I lose the Doc. So the Doc has to protect herself and transfer the damage to this thing. Which, this guy's shot doesn't have any knockback, so it shouldn't move. It should just explode right where it is. Okay. I think... Okay, he goes down. Wait. Oh! Hold up. This guy kills him, and then that guy comes and hits me instead. I can't allow that, so how can I change this? If I put that block in the way, does it change this guy's idea at all? Ah, it does. we just put this giant hunk of crap in the way, and he can't reach us this turn. Problem solved. Wait, you shoot Zan now instead? Oh, this guy can still hit through that. Okay. Well, I mean, honestly, that works though, because then she can just walk over and res Zan. I think we're okay with this means of it panning out. She goes and gets Zan up. Jen hops back out. Yeah. This is good. I think we go with this. Oh, but the damage transfer never went off. Hold on. So this guy's gonna change his target. Do I protect this guy or do I protect Zan? That's the real question. When I res someone, they come back with mana. So it might actually be better for me to let Zan die, because this guy doesn't use mana. So what if I protect you and have you put that block of crap there? See how that plays out. You kill him, that thing explodes. Zan dies. I think this is the play. Because when she reses someone, she also fills their mana. So ideally, we want to res one of our wizards and not this random soldier. Alternately, not resing Zan means you can do her bonus. Okay, so if I protect Zan and let this guy die, I could just leave him dead. That's true. We could be absolutely savage and just allow this guy to die for no reason other than getting, like, an extra bonus point. I like it. I like it. I'm here for it. NPC lives don't matter. I protect Zan then. Okay. Let this guy die. Just leave him freaking dead because we're savage like that. Okay. That's true. I could swap. I could have charged this guy. No, because if I charge that guy, it triggers this dude to shoot me. I already did that. I think we commit to this. Done deal. There's a second shepherd? Bruh. Oh, that's cancerous. So we bash him to death because this shepherd doesn't have a line of sight. Oh, is this not a sealable door? Are any of these sealable doors? Probably not. You know what would be great is if I could close the door. If I could open it, run inside, and then close it. We could just hide in here and wait out the 5 turns. Okay, now Jen comes back. Doc puts a death door behind. This guy. Jen gives this dude the old boop. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I should get rid of this guy instead. Excuse me. Put the death door here. Not the right angle. Still not the right angle. Ow! Ow! Stop that! This is tricky. Could run over here. Hit that guy with the sedative. Ow. Ow. Dang, I feel like we got the first turn done really well, but I was not ready for this, like, heavy amount of reinforcement on the second turn. This is a lot of dudes. What if I get doll shot on purpose so that she takes a point of damage? No? You guys not have a line of sight? Stand here, do this. No? Do these guys not have a line of sight anywhere? Yes, they don't. I'm kind of thinking, what if we get her shot on purpose so then she has a point of mana and she could swap one of these melee guys out of there? Wait, I just realized Jen could actually breach and come in over here instead if she wanted to. If she's over here, it makes angling to shove this guy out the window a lot easier. Because now I could Death's Door right behind him. And Jen can just say goodbye. Shove him right out, and they don't have an angle to hit her. These guys don't actually attack on their own. They only attack when we hit an enemy. Problem is, there's no real safe place to go left anymore. I almost have to move one of these guys out of the way to make sure that they get an open shot to hit her. What if we just start the sedative process on this guy, then run and hide up here? Oh, but this guy can hit Jen from there? Dang it. Okay. Have to go all the way back to where Jen took her move. She instead needs to stand like right here. Okay, death door behind this guy. Jen, static, off him away. Now take cover. Oh wait, actually maybe this works out. Maybe he has a shot on Doll now, and will give her mana at the end of the turn. Alright. Hit this guy with some sedative. Actually, does he care about this guy getting hit if that guy's immune? Let's find out. He cares. They care. Ow, they care. They care a lot. Fine, we do that. You take cover here. Dan takes cover here. And shoots this guy. Ow. Never mind, we just hide. Doll will now get shot, but she'll tank it and survive at the very least. That's a lot of pain. Like, that's a lot of damage to take. But that's the only way she's going to get a mana point back. Or I could just avoid that and have her take a hit from this next guy coming in. Alright, let's try that. Oh gosh, it's another shield guy. So many shield guys. Doc just plays Ring Around the Rosie with these heavies now, and they have to keep chasing her around the corner and they can't catch her. Can Doll walk up and slam this guy? There. Now she's got her 1 point of mana back. That guy really has an angle through there. It doesn't kill her, though. Okay, what? Hold on. Jen has to take the shot first. Wait, really? How are you not... Okay, Zan, you have to... I don't want you firing, so you keep your head down. Jen moves all the way to the corner. Oop, this guy. Okay, there we go. Now Doll runs up. Smash this guy. Kill him. Take 1 point of damage. Perfect. Get your mana. Now we can swap somebody when we really need to. I just realized something. Hold on. All the way back to the beginning of the turn. If Banks moves in here, she's still not far enough to get away from being hit by this guy. That's unfortunate. Dang. I was really hoping that I could have her toss her acid thing down here and hit these guys. And do it from, like, far enough in here to not get hit. But I guess that's not happening. Rip. Okay, now I gotta redo the whole turn. Okay, but we'll redo the parts that we know how to do perfectly, so I don't have to redo them anymore. So you do this. Heck W. And I quote, do them perfectly. You take cover first. Then you go there, shoot him. You run up. Smash him. I don't think we can close the doors back. No, see how there's no interaction thing on the ground there. Yeah, there's no interact button. If I could close the doors, it'd be super easy. I just hide the whole team in here. Close the door and laugh. Oh, that's rude. Don't do that. Sometimes the preview shows no attack, but then they attack anyway. We do have a problem though, like this mortar guy is gonna keep hitting us. And if I move, he just changes his shot to wherever I move. Man, like, spending the whole first turn eliminating all these caches, but not eliminating the threats makes this so much harder. If I can just avoid freaking dying this turn, Zan's gonna take a hit. Well, that guy's just straight up gonna kill Doll. Well. We might just have to restart the mission from the start and not do the whole breaking all 9 crates thing, because like spending all my resources getting rid of the crates means I just have no tricks left to deal with these guys. If I spent my time actually eliminating threats, then this wouldn't be so hard. I think this might be a case of come back when you have more perks unlocked to do this properly, but I don't see a solution. Like, let me rephrase. It's not that I don't see a solution. It's that I don't even see us close to a solution. Like, it's not close. We just die. So let's try this again and not try to do them all in one turn. We can get them all in one turn, but we can't survive the turns after if we do it. Maybe with a different team comp or a different perk setup, it would be doable. Alright, let us instead focus on murking the enemies so that we're not just constantly getting harassed. Okay, get rid of this guy. Honestly, if I had started that way and now I use a Gale Grenade, run back, grab this, then I start doing the whole thing, maybe. I would like to get one of these, like, tank guys under my control. Remove crates during later. Well, the thing is, to complete the mission, we just have to destroy 7 of them within 5 turns. The bonus objective is destroy all 9 on the first turn, which we did, but it cost us so much, and we used so many resources that I couldn't deal with that number of enemies, is the thing. So that's why I feel like it might be a case of replay this mission when you have more perks unlocked. Because we're certainly... I don't know, maybe we could do it, but like, do you all want to sit here and watch me on this one mission for the next 2 hours while I figure out turn by turn the perfect solution? Because if you all want to watch that, I'll sit here and figure it out, maybe. But I would also kind of like to just continue the game rather than sit here stubbornly doing that for the next hours, you know? Actually, I don't have to worry about him at all. This guy is going to kill him, right? He goes first. He has the initiative. Shannon has to go over here. She can just go ahead and open that door. just zap that guy. There we go. Let's put Zan right here to kill that guy, or at least damage him badly when he comes out the door. Okay. That. Get rid of him. I want to resurrect this big tank guy and then back away and watch the fiesta unfold as he starts wrecking his own team. Not quite. Oh, but now we just finished the chop. There we go. So much easier when you actually just kill the bad guys instead of shooting crates the whole time. I do need to kill the crates before turn 5, though. Shield guy coming in there. Chaplain dude or whatever they're called coming in up there. Just block him from doing anything. Nice. Got him coming through. Alright. Let's get this guy back up. Make him very mad. Oh, they both can target the same guy, so one of them ends up wasting their turn. That's interesting. Okay, well, if that's the case, we can go ahead and start getting rid of these things. Or what if I have her charge this guy? Does he still target him? No, he's targeting her now. I throw that there. Does it? No, he just comes around the other way and hits us. Jen needs to back up to not get caught by the sedative. Zan needs to step forward. Oh no, now she's blocking his line of sight. Jen, you move here. Zan steps forward. You hit him with a sedative. There we go. Take that guy out. All right, I can't leave. Well, can I? All hits him. The thing is, I was going to use the sedative on this guy to get rid of him. Now I can't because I have to use it on that guy. So if we do it that way, then Doll can't walk up and smash this guy. Ben just needs to go here. Don goes here. Doc. It's that guy. Wait, did I not use Resurrect on this guy and get him up? How does she have her mana back? What did I do? What did I do that gave the Doc's mana back? Oh, revived enemies cost no mana to... I never noticed that last sentence. Oh my goodness gracious. You mean this whole time I could have been infinitely rezzing enemies and making them fight each other? I had a grievous misunderstanding of how that ability works. I could have been turning these guys into zombie slaves every turn for the entire game. But I don't think she can use it in the first place unless she's already picked up a mana point, right? Because the ability, you can't even click on it. Problem is I rezzed this guy who's so far back in the corner as to not be useful. What if we go here? Alright, slam that guy so hard that we take his armor off. Then the Doc could hit them both with the sedative. I can't use the sedative on them because I need to throw it at that other guy. Okay. I didn't rewind far enough. I need to rewind back to when Doll hadn't even... There we go, do that. Oh, I see. You know, what if we just kill this guy? If we go back far enough. Here. Attack that guy instead. Wait, will they not attack him? Do they not realize that he's hostile? What about once he starts smacking them? Will they start attacking him then? If the enemies don't realize that he's hostile and therefore they're not going to start attacking him, then maybe I don't actually want to res him. That is a fair point. I haven't really taken out any of the crates yet either. It would both go for him if I do that. That guy goes first. Go stand here. Who goes first? If this guy goes first, why don't I just transfer his damage into that guy? Protect myself by aiming at him. There you go. Okay, have these guys still not figured out? Have they not figured out that it's kind of weird that he goes mad and starts attacking them, but they still ignore him to shoot me. Okay, so now we need to do this stuff. Push that into him. Kill him. Room breach over here. Nope, I think I actually just have to ignore that guy because she needs her shot free. But yeah, we just have to ignore him. And go here because she needs to shoot that and grenade that at the same time. Okay, boom boom. I only need one more. And Zan, get out of harm's way here. Just the doc, just run in here and just run for it. Zan's in a bad spot. How do I get him out of this bad spot? Oh, the skull does break those things. I could do that. Wait, when I rezzed this guy, he came back without his armor. What kind of robbery is this? This shepherd dude really needs to die. Oh, wait. That guy goes first. If he goes first, he's just gonna clobber him, so Zan doesn't get shot. So I can actually just ignore that. But then this guy goes. And if she leaves, what does he do? He goes straight for Zan. So Zan does need to get out of there. What if Zan just goes all the way up here? What if he goes in here? Yes, you go hit him while Zan shoots this thing. Perfect. Now Zan's out of harm's way and this guy dies. And this guy wants to come in here. But guess what? We've been holding on to this, the cuck block. We just cuck that guy. He's not getting in there. Okay. You go here. Damage this guy a little bit. Didn't take any damage at all. Okay, instead you just stand right here. Smack him. I forgot about this guy. Oh, you know, I just realized with one spectral skull, she can take out all of those. Which means you're still free to use your shot on that and blow him up. Right? Okay. Nice. Huh? Wait, this guy will shoot at his own dudes for that. That's funny. Done deal. Dang. Tricky mission. That's a really hard secondary objective. Done everything we can to buy live time. Please go make sure she actually uploads. Check the perimeter on the way. Zan, you and I take north, the rest of you go south. Okay. Where's Zan? Liv and the Druid are in here. We need to listen in. Didn't he give you his vessel? Yes, and I'm proud of you for remembering the term, but I suck at his eavesdropping trick. You have to imagine yourself breaching over and over and piece together the snippets you hear each time. All I really get is body language and tone of voice. If this could be our shot at Liv, I have to know. Try? Okay. Blah blah blah. I'm Liv Kennedy. I'm mean to everyone, but I'm probably just scared of looking weak. Do Rion. I'm tall and mysterious, and my poison hurts like hell. I love that she doesn't actually know what they're saying, and she's just got to fill it in. That wasn't the evisceration I was hoping for. I wear shades indoors, and I failed to kill at least 2 people. Drag him. Okay, I'm still sounding calm, but in a cold way where I might actually be angry. I sound like I'm being dismissive. Okay, yep, Jen was right. I'm angry now, and at some point, I definitely say medial. I'm still ignoring your tone, but my body language is kind of threatening now. It sounded like I said cesium kimchi, but I'm guessing that's not it. Yes, I heard this one. She said yes. Whoop. What? She killed him. Huh? You just got word the broadcast is going out. Wait, seriously? That was Kennedy, not you? Yeah, but she also just shot one of her own, so I have no idea what's going on anymore. Chapel are going scorched earth. They're going to destroy their own servers to stop it. Hold position. We're 40 seconds out. Okay. 40 awkward seconds later. We were going to breach without you, but there's a massive mech type thing in there, and it seemed like we would die. Siege Cleric, Tier 1 War Machine. Now they're sweating. I can see you're pleased, but can we defeat it? Have any spells that corrode, melt, or shatter tank-grade armor plating? No. Do they? Liv's team? I think her hard hitter was the guy she just shot. And this could get interesting. Defeat the Siege Cleric. Hint. I'm not going to read the hint. I am going to say we have a Resurrector on our team and a dead heavy hitter right there. So maybe the plan is we got to get to him. Chapel Siege Cleric. What are our... Prevent reinforcements. Finish in 2 turns. Have Doll deal 10 knockback. In 2 turns? Well, I guess if she targets this guy, but dang. That's a lot of knockback to do in 2 turns. Okay, so if you go in... What does this thing do? The Chapel's last resort, toughest personal war machine. It's almost too big. It's too big to be defenestrated, almost impossible to damage. You need a specialist. It can't fit through windows or death's door. It has a gas mask. It has so much armor, will never damage it. And double stability means you can barely even move it. 8 health. And it attacks in a wide sweep, affecting 3 tiles in front of the Siege Cleric. Okay. Is the dead guy the poison guy that lived down? Yes. She shot the poison guy. The poison guy who, for some reason, has a rivalry with our res doctor, but I don't think their rivalry was ever really explained properly like the others were. Okay, so you're gonna go in here. Wait, what are these yellow tiles exactly? Oh, there's a landmine there. I didn't even see it. Okay. Grab that. Bump both of them over 1. Oh, wait. Really? I could swear I've gone around those corners before. I guess not. Okay, whatever. We'll just have Zan post up right here. Zan has infinite of his, like, support reaction shots. So just having him sitting in the middle like a gun turret should be pretty effective. Okay. Bump that guy backwards. Let her use res on this guy. How did that not kill me? It did. New job, Big Mac, kill it. Alright, I'm game. Can't believe that worked. I'm a people person. Can't believe what worked. Was that the hint? Try resurrecting the druid hitman was the hint. Okay, we did it. Alright, what do you do, buddy? Skewer the target with a vine and pull them towards you 3 tiles. The initial hit deals no damage to friends. So it does 1 damage if it's an enemy. 3 knockback. But it's a pull knockback? Yeah, it is. Okay, that's pretty cool. Fire a dart of cursed sap that makes armor and flesh brittle. Target takes increased damage from attacks and slamming into things. And armor is lost like health. Incoming damage is increased by their brittle count, then brittle is reduced by 1. Applying lots of brittle before attacking is extra efficient. Okay, rapid bite. Transform into a dog. Run to and bite any enemy. They become hostile to everyone. Enemies will not attack Rion while transformed. Even these guys won't shoot a dog. So can he just... Right, but a landmine will still go off. Noted. Noted. Put that down in our intel that the bad guys won't shoot a dog, but their landmines... their landmines will. Okay. Oh, right. No, it's still inflicted madness. Sees everyone as hostile. That's... Oh, only once per encounter he gives someone rabies. Got it. But does he transform back right away, or does he stay a dog? Free. So he transforms to a dog once per encounter, but then he stays in the dog form? Okay, what does this do? Take 1 mana from an ally you can see. Once per turn, gain 1 mana. Alright. Okay, that thing doesn't cost an action point to use, so let's just have him yank this clown by his face. Oh, right, the freaking... Okay. Can you stand right here? He still doesn't have an angle on this guy. Okay. It says spend an action to defuse this mine, preventing the explosion. But if I click it, he just explodes. So what am I supposed to do? Stand here? Spend an action to defuse this mine. Oh, here it is. It appears as a separate action. Costs 1 action, but he already attacked this turn. Okay, so in that case, the Doc has to do it? Or Zan has to do it? I think Zan has to do it. Because Zan is the only person whose, like, main attack will still go off. Even if he's busy doing something else. So you run in. Diffuse that. And then you run in. Grab that mana. Jen, run in. Give them their movements back. Resurrect this guy. I don't think... It says 3 knockback, but this guy has double knockback resist, which means it would take 4 knockback to move him 2 tiles. So I could pull him 1 tile forward. Maybe then he would hit the mine. I don't know. Yank this guy. Get here behind cover. Now, Brittle Dart on you. Okay. Then take cover. And now you can step in and... charge that guy. Wow, that did remarkably little, actually. What if we put the block behind you and sandwich you into it? Okay. Kill him. And then Jen, you zap that guy, which triggers his follow-up. Done deal. That is a lot of reinforcements coming in. Oh, I could send the doc right here. And then Jen can use another Gale Grenade to hit both of them. And then Doll can just run up here. Seal that door. Doc can run here and seal this door. That at least cuts down drastically the number of enemies we have to deal with next turn. Okay. Oh, the mines just go off on their own? Interesting. Oh, he's planting the mines. Okay. Dan, do you have a shot? You don't. Let's have you move. And they wanted me to do this in 2 turns? Well, if the mission ends as soon as he goes down, then I made a mistake by sending my characters over here. They're trying to seal these doors and stuff, but honestly, I should have just ignored that. Because I have to focus fire this guy this turn if we want to get it all done. Hold on, let me try this again. We have to basically ignore all of that crap over there if we want to get this done in the 1 turn limit. Okay. I gotta understand how this brittle crap works. Incoming brittle is increased by their damage count, then brittle is reduced by 1. Can he do this multiple times per turn? Incoming damage is increased by brittle count, then brittle reduced by 1. So if I get like 2 stacks of brittle on him, incoming damage would be increased by 2. So I just need to hit him with whatever's my hardest hitting attack. Okay, so I actually do need Doll to come over here, but only because I need her to like charge this guy so she can get there and grab this mana. Okay, so you can just do... Oh, I got to experiment with it a little bit. I'm having trouble grasping how this is going to work. So we hit him with brittle. Okay. Oh, here's a meme and a half. What if I have Doll stand right here? And just slam into Zan really hard. And that damage is transferred from Zan to this guy, which would just slam him into this wall that he's standing right next to. But not until after we go get a second point of mana by launching her towards it. So she can run up, grab the mana, just so that he can steal it from her. Put another point of brittle on him. Now he's double brittled, and he's about to eat a heck of a lot of damage, because we're gonna sandwich Zan into this thing. It wasn't enough to kill him. Hold him onto the armor. It wasn't quite enough, but I now that I have an angle, now that I see how we're supposed to do it. Okay, so let's do this. You breach there. You breach there. Actually, it's saying we need to finish by the end of turn 2. I think I can kill this guy in one turn. I think I have the right. I think I have the right team comp to potentially just kill him in one turn. Let's have her be the one to go in here and defuse the mine. The Zan can stand right here. I could even point the predictive shot up that way, but I don't think I have a way to easily move him. Oh, but she didn't get to the intel, so it won't work. Well, actually, no, she still can get to it. I just need Jen to run up here. And Doll to post up right here for the big charge. Okay, then you have to Gale Grenade. Both of them. The predictive shot doesn't do any damage, but it gives Zan a mana point, which Rion can steal. So now... Oh wait, no. That doesn't work either. Because she needs to move there. I can't really get rid of the landmine, but I think we can do it even with the landmine still there. So you run up and grab this. Grab the intel. Use the mine. You run in. Get both of them with it. Okay. You get the res. Now Zan repositions to right here, but now I can't nudge him with the grenade though. Is it possible to nudge him? There's no way to nudge that predictive shot. Okay, what if I use the predictive shot to just kill this guy? Because we don't need to hit the boss. We just need to get... Yes, you go... Bruh. You go... You go there. Wait, is that not the... Did I not just click right there and he blew himself up trying to go there? Wait, how come it works sometimes and other times it doesn't? Wait. Do they follow the trail that you draw with your mouse? I guess they do. I never realized. It's never been relevant up until this point in the game. Okay, I think we did it. Now you... Oh, wait, no. If you stand there, you get shot by Zan. So you go here. And now you nudge both of them. Boom, that takes that guy out. Now Zan has a mana point. And the Doc has her move back. But it still doesn't work. Because now she doesn't have the mana. Ugh! There's gotta be an angle I can do here where I can do both. Well, actually, I mean, I guess I can just have the Doc eat a point of damage or two. It's not like she has to finish the mission at full health, right? So run up and grab this. Then you just run right here. Predictive bolt this way. Now you do it. I'm too used to the earlier missions where it was like everybody finishes at full health, but I don't think that matters here at all. Okay, now we do it this way. Nice. Okay, what happens if you resurrect him while Zan is standing up? Whoops. She just murders Zan to get him out of the way. That's fair and understandable. If I do it this way, then I can't clear this stuff out, so Zan has to go... He has to defuse it here. Which means he's not quite getting to run the full distance. Oh wait, actually, hold on. Jen hasn't moved yet. Right, so he could do it here. Then he could defuse it. Nah, yeah, now we're cooking. Now we reset Zan's movement so he can walk all the way to the end. And then you go grab this. Yoink. Okay. Now this is like, if this doesn't do it. Okay. Okay, now Rion, you go not here. This doll has to oh. Right, I gotta back up. The doll's turn. Because she has to stand. If Zan's gonna end up here, she needs to stand here, not there. And now I gotta redo the rest of this, but now we remember the play. It's Zan goes here, defuse the mine. Jen hits him with Gale. Zan walks all the way to the end, leaving one tile open for the spike box. Jen goes here. Grab that. Res him. Okay. Now you stand right here. Okay, here we go. Give him 1 point of brittle. Steal the mana from Jen. Give him another point of brittle. Oh, he can only do it once per turn. I did all this just to set him up with multiple points of mana. Just to find out he only gets to do it once per turn. Well, that's less than ideal. Hey, maybe we'll just kill him anyway, right? Alright, here we go. Put the spike block right there. Transfer your damage to this guy. And have Doll swing for the fences. Done. One-shotted, baby. Take out all remaining enemies and seal the doors. Well, F you too, game. How do I save Jen from getting clobbered this turn is the next question. Jen still has her shot. She can push the guy that way. If I put a death door right... I can't. Bonk that guy. Actually, no, don't bonk that guy. I think she just uses her charge to get back over here. So that she can back up Jen next turn. Just pull that guy into the wall and kill him. Could use time boost on Jen, but what good does time boost do her? All that does is give her a second static push. I mean, honestly, there is one more mana point here, so we could just let Jen get KO'd and try to get her back up afterwards. That might have to be the play. Jen can't shove him one tile because he's at a diagonal. It's just going to push him into this counter thing. And I can't get close enough to save her with any of my other abilities because I kind of invested everything into killing the boss on the first turn. We'll just try to get this and get her up, I think. Oh no, but... Okay. What if before she runs up there, she pushes the guy backwards? Alright. Then she runs up. Now she's out of reach. There. That was the key we were missing. Okay. And you... Stab here. Resurrect. Jen doesn't need to go there. We kind of do. Because we have to seal all these doors to win. Steal mana from... I'm trying to decide if I want to keep Chain Bolt. Okay, make this guy brittle. Brittle again. I'm standing in the way of the charge. We can't do that. Go here. Steal mana. Make him brittle. Make him brittle. Throw the block. Insta-killed. Charge back. All right. Let's see how it plays out. Take out the remaining enemies and seal the doors. There's no way we take out this many enemies this turn. Maybe trying to kill the boss on the first turn isn't the play. Because if I don't get some of these doors sealed on the first turn, I mean, that's just a bonus objective. What if we just say screw the bonus objectives and just take our time? Because I don't feel like restarting it more and more and more. I do think these are clever. They present some interesting challenges, but I also just don't want to spend 2 hours on every mission figuring them out, you know? I could enrage him, yeah. But Rion's also, like, able to get right up to this door with his dog form. Actually, before he does that, you should just pull him into the box, right? Oh, wait, but if I pull him, then I can't do the gag. Really? You're not dead? Ow. Maybe it's worth death dooring this guy. I think it is. The Shepherd is just that, like, supremely annoying of a character. Let's just slap that death's door right there. Then hit him with the sedative. And out he goes. Okay, problem solved. Now we have a lot more freedom to just kind of go wherever we want. Kill this guy. Oh, there. Okay. Oh, you haven't moved. You don't have movement left this turn. Rip. Well, could move here and then charge him into that guy. Oh, wait. No, because I still can't get... I still can't get the death's door behind him where I need it. Although, we do have Zan sitting on False Prophet. So we could just do False Prophet. And put it, like, right... there? Perfect. Now he'll run to hit that. And he'll have his back to a wall. Well, no, he needs his back to a wall that Jen specifically can push him into. Well, I guess Dahl also pushes him into walls pretty effectively, right? Well, we could put the False Prophet... No, I think this is a good spot. False Prophet goes right here. Jen, on her next turn, runs here and tries to push him into it. May or may not work. Hold on. Where else could I put it? What if I put it there? Would he prefer that over her? No, he would still go for her. Okay. Yeah, I could madness him, but if I do that, I'm leaving no one covering this door, and I really want to just obliterate these guys as they come in so they don't stack up over there. Gotta cut down the number of enemies. That's really the best we've got, I guess. Oh, right, I forgot. Every time an enemy hits False Prophet, Zan gets his mana back. That's such a busted ability. So it means he can kite these melee enemies literally indefinitely with his, with a single usage of False Prophet. You can just keep doing it. Okay, Rayon, you run up here. And get rid of this guy. Wait, where did... There was a door here? I never noticed this door! Bruh! Okay, that's only mildly awkward. I gotta get this door. Doc, you run up here. Sedate this guy. So to hit this guy, I need Zan to move into a spot where he can hit like as many enemies as possible. He needs to be like right here. There we go. Door. Slap that guy. But on the next turn, Jen can just walk here and pop out on that side to get this door. Okay, now we need to get rid of this guy by giving him a nice little shove out the door. That didn't do the trick. Get. He's still not going. He's too thick. Okay, new plan. Doll. Could be the one to go up here and get this door. No, she couldn't. She charges this guy, she ends up standing here, and she has no way left to take a step forward. Jen kills this guy? Jen shoves this guy out the door, perhaps. No, I know the play. I know the play. The doc tosses her sedative at this guy instead, as it'll push him back out of cover. Or it won't. Why didn't it shove him? Normally it does shove him. Huh. I don't know why it's not shoving him. I mean, actually, come to think of it, what do I really care what this guy does? When I could just keep putting false prophet down there and keeping him busy indefinitely, right? Alright, just get rid of that guy. Seal the door. Rion, need you to reposition to yank that guy into a box by his face. Have you move over here. Still doesn't work. I think I need... Rion actually just needs to move away from this mortar guy. And then pull this guy. It leaves him no valid targets. And then next turn, Doll can just use her charge to get all the way over here and then walk over and lock the door. And Jen can use her broom to get right here and get this door. That's still going to take another turn. Okay. Oh, you go here. Go the door. Does a lot of damage to that guy. Sedate that guy. Can Rion go up here and pull him through the window? Yoink! Okay, and you have another false prophet, because I don't have an answer to you yet. Wait, actually, hold on. I mean, maybe I do, but... Here, we'll do it right there for now. Next turn, I'm going to put the false prophet down here and set up a predictive bolt so that we just make this guy keep chasing the illusion back and forth while Zan takes pot shots. I think with a mana point, Zan is the strongest character in the game. Without mana, it's probably Jen. But Zan's mana efficiency is insane. Okay, you can go here. And we're almost done with this particularly long mission. Okay, now you go seal this door. Rion, just for the memes, pull this guy out the window too, because it's funny. Goodbye. And now we finally get rid of this guy, because I'm getting tired of your crap. Go this way. We go this way. That's the false prophet right there. Have to all walk right here. Oh, she runs up. I forgot that it was gonna do that. God, you're annoying. Okay. Why did I do it that way? Now I gotta waste another turn. This is getting really annoying. Okay, fine. You know what? We'll do it the fun way. Here, false prophet's gonna go right there. And I'm just gonna do this, alright? I was gonna lure him here, put the death door on the wall, and have Doll charge him through. But then he moved. Like, he hit the false prophet and then repositioned again, so that he's too far from the door for me to shove him through. So we're just gonna have you chase your own tail. Oh wait, this spot actually works, I think. Jen... No. Doll, you go here. Alright, here we go. And we actually... Zan, with that shot, broke his gas mask. So now... Throw the sedatives at him. Doc moves here. Doc moves here. Puts death's door right there. Doll. Show him the door, and then Jen uses point blank. Get out of here. Actually, wait. Can Jen just point blank him from right here? Be gone! Finally. There's two of them in there. Hi, Rion. Nice to meet you. Can you help us take down 2 more siege clerics? What does it pay? I just brought you back from the dead. You did work without a contract, that's your problem. Finally, an appropriate level of sass to respond to the doctor. She's been unchecked in her sass. Sort it out later. We have to get in there and stop them before they destroy the servers. How many do we need online for the broadcast to finish? 1 might be enough, but I don't want to cut it that close. Protect as many as you can. While taking out 2 walking tanks, while our anti-armor guy is kicking up a pay dispute. Oh, snap. I have... Okay, so we get to use all 5. Dang, it starts to get crazy when you have this many characters. How's it going? Game is very solid, dude. Has it already been a full 7-hour stream? I swear, this game is so engrossing that I start a level and just hours are gone before I glance up at the clock, which probably means I missed a bunch of resubs. Hold on. Willinator, Hellbore64, Greedy Algorithm, Randy, Zane Blaze, Addy Was Not Enough. Thank you all for the resubs. Lanyo, thank you for the 36 months. Happy 3-year anniversary. Appreciate the support. Townland Nightwing, Fire Hazard, Superwoman, Disturbed Chaos, Vic Dude, and King Punched. Thank you all for the resubs as well. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for being here and supporting the stream. I hope you're enjoying the puzzling action. My brain has been firing on all cylinders for 7 hours straight. Glad you found a good tactics game. I suppose it is a tactics game, kind of. It feels like a puzzle game, really, with like a thin layer of tactical shooter. It's like a thin layer of tactical shooter paint over the top of it, but in reality, it's 90% a puzzle. Well, there's so much mana laying around in the room that getting enough mana to cook these machines won't be that hard. There's another one coming through the door. And this door cannot be sealed. But wait a minute, there's no other enemies in here, is there? I think that actually makes this fairly well, there's a guy right here. That does make this fairly simple if there's only like 1 or 2 other little guys. Oh wait, there's one there too, there's one there. Okay, so first things first, since Zan is like a walking turret, oh, the breach actually gets rid of that guy, or almost gets rid of him. Here, just die. Okay, Zan is gonna run into the middle. So his covering fire thing will go off repeatedly. Okay, Doc is gonna run in. Let's throw the sedative at this guy. Wait, Zan's follow. Oh, is this a solid wall? That is unfortunate, because that means I can't just put Zan in the middle and let him shoot everything. Okay, in that case, put him here. So that he can get that follow-up shot. Okay. Grab that mana. Doll, you do nothing. Rion, you run in here, grab some mana, and then just Break his face. Do these things do anything other than throw landmines? Sweeping smash. Will it walk up to me and then do the smash? Okay, Rion, put brittle on this guy. Steal the mana from her. Put the brittle down again. And then I think just do nothing this turn, right? Wait, they're smashing the servers, right? What do the servers look like? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. At least one server must remain. We only need one? And there's no bonus objective to keep more, huh? Oh gosh. Well, at least they're all collectively wasting their shots on the same target, right? Grab that intel. Grab that intel. That one brittle. Okay. Oh, right, because he'd already stolen the mana. I think he might just have to steal mana from Dahl instead. Make him brittle. Let's see how much damage we would get if we did this. Not enough to kill him. We have to stack a little bit more brittle, I think. What can Jen even do? I don't know how Jen contributes to this at all. Well, now we know how Jen contributes. She's gonna be the one defusing the mines. Wait, did one of them pop their brittle already? Oh no, he didn't. He still got it. Oh, did I not rewind far enough to cancel my transference? I'm an idiot. Whoops. I didn't rewind far enough. Okay. The dog bite, does it go through armor? I don't remember. The thing is, if I have Rion turn into a dog, he can make one of them mad and they start hitting each other. But then he's not stacking brittle on them anymore as soon as I do that. I just blew up one of the servers, but I don't think it matters because they're all still going to crowd around this one and attack it anyway. Okay. All right, Rion. Let's see. Here we go. You grab that. Riddle. Steal from her. Brittle. And actually, she can just go ahead and give him faster movement, and then he can run up here. Grab that intel, make it brittle. If we can pull it and make this one miss and waste its turn, now it's gonna hit nothing. I can't do that. I don't have anything to move this guy far enough. Okay, those go down. Okay. Now, what happens if I use transference on the server itself and point it at you? Do you just blow yourself up? No, you don't, because the landmine went off and broke it. Okay, what if I do transference on like this one and have that aim at you? What's that? Almost enough. Now, if there were a time that I was going to do the dog thing and drive one of them crazy, now would be the time to do it. Because I've already used my brittle this turn. But he would run through this landmine. Hold on, can one of you run up and disarm this landmine? Sure. Now is the time to do it. Okay. This thing being confused doesn't seem to do anything. Okay. Knowing that these things are going to completely ignore me does change this a little bit. Maybe you go here. Can you push it that way? That shoves it right straight through the server. Okay. What if you go here? Can you just push it that way? And then Rion, pull the thing. Gotta defuse the mine. Use that mine. We gotta keep this server up. Okay, what if Doll goes right here? And then she uses SWAT on that one, so that it's gonna get clobbered by these guys. Doc, you gotta go defuse that. Keep that server alive. Oh wait, that worked out better than I thought. They hit each other. But I didn't get the armor off of this one, so it didn't matter. Now they're kind of all going for this one. Right, he doesn't push them back. Okay, just diffuse that then. Just push it slightly, but it's not enough to accomplish anything. Once their armor is off, the doc's sedative will just slowly kill them. So that's not bad. I feel like I'm probably gonna have to swap one of these away from that thing right now. Wait, does she need line of sight to swap? I never realized that. Dang, I can't get to a swap spot this turn. That's a little rough. I'm also realizing that the gas masks break before the armor does, even if they're not brittle. So maybe I should just be focusing on... Maybe I should just be focusing on doing just enough damage not to kill them, or not to break all the armor, but just to get the gas masks off them and have the doctor's poison be the bulk of our DPS, while everybody else just uses their abilities to keep shoving them away. If we have to start this mission over, I think that's probably the play. Not enough. Still not enough. The way that brittle works, incoming damage increased by their brittle count. Then brittle is reduced by 1. If I put 2 stacks of brittle on them, that means I get to do it this turn and the following turn, right? I think putting 3 stacks of brittle on that first enemy was a mistake. I probably only needed to put like 1 stack of brittle on him. So your mana, so that is 2 stacks on this guy. That's not what I... Please don't gas us. That's not what I meant to do. Get off of that. A little sedative for you. I think that's all we've really got. So I want to charge him again. Okay, that one's out. I don't know why this enemy didn't run up towards it like all the others have so far. Okay. Jen can shove the thing away. Doc, I need you to defuse this mine. And pick up the mana. Steal it from him. Have him apply it to that guy. No, actually, he needs to pick it up himself. He can only steal mana once per turn. So if she diffuses it, Rion can walk over here. He can just grab mana, then use Brittle. Then he can also steal mana. But he won't have line of sight. So it won't actually matter. Unless I do. I can Gale Grenade Zahn to give him his movement back. Then he can get around the corner to where we can actually see him. To steal his mana. To put another Brittle Dart on this guy. Now, the only problem is, I think if Jen uses her thing, this takes a brittle charge off, right? Oh, no, it doesn't, because it didn't do any damage. All right, we're good. Okay, now you use your big crushing attack. Really, it took the armor, but it didn't take the gas masks at all. But, I mean, I'll take that. Getting his armor off him is a huge W. Oh, you know what I just realized? Hold up. You can put your riot block just right in front of anybody, and then Rion can just yank them into it. Oh, look at that damage. There we go. Now we're talking. Hold on, I think I just figured out a new mechanic. Can Zan just do predictive bolt? Aiming at a teammate? And then said teammate just steps out of the way? Oh my god. I got this far into the game before I realized that he could just aim through a teammate with that. I feel so dumb being so deep into the game before realizing this was the thing the game would allow you to do. However, we can't do that this turn. We need to divert all of our efforts to getting them off of the server tower thing. I really want to sedate them, but this landmine is kind of in my way. Okay, can you just push him that way? There we go. And then Doll, can you give this guy a nice bump to get him out of there? No, you can't. Wait, actually, what if we sedate him first? Because his gas mask is broken, so... Sedative, Rion is standing in the way. Alright, okay, Rion, what if you just go down here? Okay, and then she sedates him. That would hit the server tower. You gotta aim it here. Okay? Now Rion can pull him away from that thing. Okay. I was gonna charge him, but I guess we just save that till next turn. And a little predictive shot, because we know he's just going to walk right back up to the server. Okay, they have conveniently put themselves in a spot where I can sedate both of them. Okay. One down. Wait, hold on. Do I really not have any way to move this guy this turn? That's bad. Oh no, please no. Oh wait, hold on. If I stand here, and then Doc moves out of the way. Rion, please tell me you can pull this guy. Oh, thank goodness. Let's go. Just barely. We put him in a spot to successfully kill Doc. Get out of here. There we go. Woo! Distract chapel reinforcements for the strike team complete. Ensure the recording is broadcast nationwide complete. Defeat the siege clerics complete. Cooperate professionally with the other team. Look, surely this one is not on us. Liv did murder the guy. Oh my goodness, yes, we can finally do it. Maxed out the gun. What does Zan do? The gun. Let's see. Victim is also sedated, losing health each turn. So he makes them rabid and sedated. That's funny. After the vine deals damage to an enemy, it also applies brittle. Oh, that's massive. That would have made my life so much easier. Then he can apply Brittle for free every turn instead of needing to spend mana. Targeting open ground within 3 tiles pulls you towards it. Oh, you can Spider-Man around? If you target a teammate, your action is refunded. So you can pull teammates to safety. Corrosive Brittle Dart. Destroys any gas mask the target may have. That's also very useful. That is very handy. However, I think Cross Fingers is the most useful of the bunch. Being able to stack Brittle on enemies for free and not have to spend any mana is kind of massive. If used on a teammate, mana cost is refunded. For infinite swapping. If enemies are targeting you when you swap, they'll shoot the person you swapped with. Swap with objects. I could just upgrade her massive body slam. Once per turn, your riot block returns to you. You can use the wall as cover. Honestly, all of these sound somewhat useful, and none of them sound broken, which makes it much harder to pick. All right, I'm having trouble registering how this works. It says, charge in a straight line at a target, knock them 1 square for every square you traveled. So if you moved 3 squares, you would knock them 3 tiles. But then this says, if you traveled at least 3 tiles, inflict +3 knockback. Okay, I misread this. I was thinking it said inflict like a minimum of 3 knockback. Inflict +3. So that would mean if you move 3 tiles, you inflict 6 knockback. Well, I have to take that. That's too good not to take. So, welcome to the team. I'm not on your team. Okay. So, you're a dog? Sometimes? Yeah. What's that like? It's decent. You're welcome for the res, by the way. He's not welcome. I love her so much. And I'm not thanking. You needed me, you used me, it worked. Okay, but there's a little side benefit in that you get to go on living now instead of rotting in a crypt. Doesn't count for something. It's useful, but it's not a favor. Honestly, this guy's kind of sick too. Why did Liv murder you? Self-defense. I was about to kill her. Okay, well, same question, but switch the people around. How much of her plan have you clocked? Reactor found a way to militarize mana. She's been burning everyone else's stockpiles of it. We don't know why she's not stealing it instead, but we know her next move is in medial. Her next move is medial. That's why she's not been boosting mana. She don't have to. She's gonna steal the country it all comes from. Oh. Can you clarify steal in the context of country? A coup d'etat. Her team takes the mine and the central reserve. Reactor meatheads locked down via medial in the airport. That much mana plus their new tech, in a couple months they'll have an army of Liv Kennedys. We've got a new global superpower, and no one else has a mana stockpile left to fight back with. You were good with this until tonight? Till tonight she told me we were gonna raid the central reserve, not take the nation. I'm Medellin. Oh, I was like, where's the catch? Like, he obviously doesn't care too much about the ethics of it. He's a hitman. He doesn't even care that we just rezzed him, so it's not like he's got like a strong moral compass. They're just about to go wreck his home. The Kalan play made no sense. When I pushed, she actually tried to pitch me on it. A bunch of money men wearing my country like a skin. Deep sixing her would have been an underreaction. You make decisions fast, huh? Not fast enough. I was thinking maybe too fast. True, he could have waited and said something afterwards. So why did she help the resistance? Once they have Medeal, all they need is time. The other nations will be too slow to realize mana is the ball game. By the time it comes to war, Reactor will hold all the cards. The one thing they weren't ready for was Kalan invading the same week. We planned a dozen ops to scuttle Chapel military assets, throw spanners in their war machine. Then you guys found that recording. Godsend. Saved us weeks. Find me later. I want to hear more about those ops. Okay. They can give Liv's powers to anyone? She's basically the Flash, so... Not the full Monty, not yet. But they're getting there, and what they can do already is scary. Does that mean everyone contains within the potential to be anything with the right stimulus? It's a meaty transhumanist debate, isn't it? In the sense we'll all be giblets if the answer is yes. Help us stop her. Oh, I'm stopping her. You can come if you like, but I work alone. You were just on a team. And I got lied to, murdered, and stiffed on my last paycheck, hence the new policy. Okay, that does track, but we won't promise you any money and we won't murder you. I might. Dessa is competing for, like, my favorite waifu slot in any game I've ever played. God, I love her. Thanks, Mike. Why are you still trying to recruit someone you can't afford who's already going to do what you want? Huh. Any chance it's because I'm a natural leader? This guy also killed you. Oh, that's true. I completely forgot. He killed both of us. Oh my god, I'm a mess. With unlimited charge, you can just charge 2 enemies on both sides of the map, left and right, forever. I think that's a fantasy scenario that's rarely ever going to actually occur. Because, first of all, that would require 2 enemies, like, lined up directly with each other on opposite ends of the screen. And secondly, if they really are in that spot, I charge one, then I charge the other and it dies. And now there's no... I don't think there's going to be much back and forth with that ability, you know? Unlocked some new dreams, huh? Dang, we're only halfway through... We burned through all of Act 1 and all of Act 2 in one night yesterday. But, like, the complexity and length of the missions in Act 3 has gone way up. I guess this game is way longer than I thought, because I thought we'd be done with it tonight. Since, you know, we finished all of this on Night 1. I figured Night 2 we would finish either the rest of the game, or at the very least all of Act 3, and then maybe one more day for Act 4. But we only got halfway through Act 3. That's kind of cracked. I guess the game takes a little longer than I thought. Not that I'm complaining, it's more of a good thing, right? This is a great game. However, it's also almost 1 a.m., which means it's time for me to wrap it up for the night. Thank you all for watching, chat. I hope you enjoyed. Look, the main menu updates. We have the assassin guy here now. You like the finger snappy? I like the finger snappy. Sorry, I just had to do the finger snap. All right, anyway, I'm out of here. Thank you for watching, chat. Mabdino, thank you for the 51 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate the support. You're all beautiful. That's it for me. If you're new here, make sure you hit follow. I'm live usually every day. You can catch me on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube all at once. and take your choice of platform or preference. Make sure you join my Discord for announcements and updates as well. And I think that's everything I've got. Thank you all again. Hope you enjoyed. Highly recommend this if you're into like puzzles, and I don't know how to quantify this game's genre. I don't know what genre to describe this as. It's like it's part RPG, part puzzle, part strategy game. There's a lot going on here that makes it hard to define exactly what the game is, but I'll tell you what it is in one word. It's addictive. It's very addictive. I hope you all are enjoying watching me play, because I'm certainly having a blast playing it. Alrighty. Have a good night, everybody.